Hello and welcome to Sweden and the 2023 Nordic Skiing World Championships here in wonderful Oestersund. My name is Peter Selby and today it's the Biathlon. And there's a lovely view down onto the stadium here in Oestersund and of course the all-important range which will be full of activity today. So welcome to Oestersund, wherever you are around the world. The temperature certainly has changed. On day one it was around about -16 when I first got here, and the temperature has flipped all around +6 degrees. Little to no wind, so it's good for the action on the range, but it is fairly warm. There is a bit of a melt going on in town with the snow and the hard ice underneath the snow starting to give way, and I presume that's part of the conversations being had between the teams. All the officials and volunteers, over 300 of which here in Oestersund have been doing a tremendous job in all sorts of weather. The conditions got pretty filthy for the medal ceremonies yesterday. Well, it was an extremely exciting sprint competition. But today it's back to the biathlon, over 10 kilometres. Two athletes set out on the course, seeing what the conditions are like, seeing how icy it is out there with the melting snow. Shouldn't be too much of a problem today. See how they get on. Should be fine for the sitting classifications start, and see how the course handles these, again, warmer conditions.
Я что-то дядя Сергей говорит, типа, я взвешивался, и потом, сколько я забыл? 7-9.
Hamitov, gold medalist yesterday, my word. What a tremendous gold for him. It's Derek Zaplatinsky, Canadian. And everyone waiting for the first event to kick things off on this, again, 10K biathlon day. Scott Mina of Great Britain. So even with the slightly warmer conditions making the course slightly more difficult, it's going to be very pleasant then for the athletes. Alexander Elias just giving the thumbs up. He's ready to go, along with plenty of the Ukrainians in the men's sit-in 10K. 5 of the athletes from Ukraine.
Luck. Thank you.
Shot there of Anya Vika. She will have to just wait for a short while. It will be the men going first. So the wind gusting slightly, but it's still fairly benign conditions. We'll keep a close eye on what happens from the commentary box in terms of any sudden gusts or increases in the wind. Let's take a look at the course. For the sitting, it will be 5 2-kilometre laps with a height difference of under 20 metres. Maximum incline of only 12. Just here, where the checkpoint is, there's the steepest of the climbs, and then just a gradual incline before then coasting into the stadium and into the range as well for another round of shooting. All important with the 5 laps. 4 times then on the range. Only the second event for the biathlon at these World Para-Nordic Skiing Championships. After the thrills and spills of the sprint yesterday, biathlon today, before a rest day tomorrow. Let's take a look at the starting lineup then for the men's 10K middle distance sitting. And we're going to start with Mon Yu-min of Korea. Kamitov, gold medalist yesterday. Zaplatinsky of Canada. Scott Mean of Great Britain. Aaron Pike of the United States. Shin Yu-hyun of Korea. And then probably where the medals might end up, one feels the likes of Pavlo Bal, Vasil Kravchuk and Taras Rad of Ukraine. They will be last away. Only a couple of minutes away from our first athlete. Ski festival down towards the start, and all being signed. That'll remain here at the Oestersund Ski Stadium, I'm sure. Won Yu-min will start off day 4 of competition. Favourable conditions for the watching crowd as well. Rather than standing in the -8 on day 1, standing in +6 temperatures, a lot more comfortable. Seconds away then from the start.
30 seconds to start for
Won Yu-min of Korea. First athlete to start then day 4. So 5 laps. On the range 4 times. And day 4 underway in Sweden. Won Yu-min gets his 10K biathlon underway. Sergei Osetov of Kazakhstan next to go. 48-year-old who competed in Athens way back in 2004 at the Summer Paralympic Games and wheelchair events over 5K all the way up to marathon. 10th in Prince George, his best Nordic skiing resort. Vladimir Černič, 34-year-old, off for the Ukraine, powerful Ukrainian side. Here in Sweden, their team slightly disappointed with the results so far, although I think they've got an excellent chance here in this particular event. Well, what a day yesterday for Yevgeny Kametov of Kazakhstan. Bronze medalist in the men's 7.5K biathlon on day one, but a gold in the sprint freestyle yesterday. Down the field in 16th in Beijing, but in the form he's in, don't rule out a medal for Kametov, another of these games. And the in-form Kazakh athlete is off. There is Zaplatinsky. 8th in the middle distance biathlon in Beijing. Starts his competition. Pretty sure he'll be looking forward to middle distance cross country. Finished 5th in Prince George. Scotland, Great Britain into the sprint. Brilliant 4th in the biathlon over 7.5K on day one. No misses with the rifle that day. Out in the forest it will be, actually, speaking of the better weather. So the trees with no snow on at the moment. Also for the coaches as well, out in the forest. A lot more comfortable. Young Alexander Elisk of Ukraine, only 18.
It's a hard work, really. Maybe they're feeling a little bit tired, some of them.
Off out in towards the forest on his first. Now the checkpoints, they're just coming up to on that steep incline I mentioned when we had that map of the track. 3 minutes through the checkpoints. Katov is 11.5 seconds behind the early leader. And that was the first starting Won Yu Min.
Let's go.
Shin Yu-hyun of Korea, 42 years young. Gold medalist in the cross country over 7.5 in Pyeongchang. The best results of his career. It's been a brilliant career. Still competitive, 7th in the 7.5K biathlon on the first day of competition. Now Pavlo Bal, bronze in the long distance cross country on day 2. He's the world champion in the long distance biathlon. The defending champion is underway. 36 years old, Pavlo Bal. Disappointing finishing 10th on day 1. Missed 5 on the range. That'll have to get better. But in terms of their past career in this event, you maybe have Bal as the favourite. Vasyl Kravchuk of Ukraine, off and racing. Tyler's Rad will be the last to get us underway then. And Rad off and racing. Silver in the 10K biathlon in Lillehammer. Bronze in the 6K. Bronze medalist also in Beijing. Plenty of local supporters waving and then getting embarrassed. I want to get on the screen, I want to get on the big screen, and then when it happens, nope, not for me.
Let's go, Pike. Nice work, Pike. Let's go, Aaron.
Aaron Pike, we didn't see down at the start. He's going nicely.
Way to work, Pike. Let's go. 2 seconds up on camera shot. Let's go.
Aaron Pike's silver medalist in the 7.5K biathlon day 1. Really accomplished athlete, Pike, over various distances. Winning medals in the biathlon and also in sprints as well. Bronze medalist from Prince George. And has handled any of the disciplines. Kamitov. Down what will be the home straight in a few circuits' time. It comes into the range, so our first view of the range today. In comes the sprint champion of yesterday. And you can see the graphic if you're new to biathlon. The black discs you can see at the bottom of your screen. 5 shots, they've got to turn white. And he's missed with his first. Flash of red indicating a missed shot. Successful with his second. Not the start for Kamitov. So he misses with 2. And he missed once. Kamitov when winning bronze in the 7.5K on day 1. Not the way to start your shooting competition. And instead of going out onto the circuit, go around the penalty loop. A couple of occasions. Zaplatinsky 6th on day 1. Didn't miss with the rifle. See next to our leader, Won Yu Min, the 0 means that 0 misses in his first set of shooting. Zaplatinsky settles down. Perfect from the Canadian. So Zaplatinsky can go straight out onto the course. Scott Mina coming out of the penalty loop, something that he didn't do on day 1, finishing a tremendous 4th in the 7.5K. Aaron Pike. Now, if Pike can go clear on the range, he'll be a danger to the Ukrainians. Big danger. In form, Aaron Pike. And he goes out and moves to his next lap. Second place, 4.6 seconds behind Zaplatinsky, who's the early leader. Still await the Ukrainians. Here's Pavlo Bal. Out in the semi-finals yesterday of the sprints, but the defending champion the rain starts to fall in Oestersund. That'll make it more difficult on the range, but not for Bal. Bal goes clear with his first round of shooting. Taras Rad. And a perfect 5 from Rad. World Championship silver medalist last time around in Lillehammer. Will it be between Bal and Rad? At the moment, Bal in third place, nearly 7 seconds behind the leader, Zaplatinsky. Kravchuk having to go into the penalty loop. Just the one occasion. There does Rad sit in the current standings. He's in second place. As again, the rain just from that camera shot really does start to come down. Zaplatinsky then leads after the first lap and first round of shooting. Leads by 2.6 seconds over Taras Rad, Aaron Pike, Pavlo Bal, all within 7 seconds. And Shin Yu-hyun will keep on going forever and ever in sitting competitions. Those with penalty loops further down, naturally, after one lap. As we head out and see current second place, Aaron Pike. Yushin Kun behind him. 11.2 the gap now between himself and Zaplatinsky, so starting to grow. Shin Yu-hyun is going very nicely now, catching up on Pike. Still a danger, the 42-year-old. Again, if he goes clear, 1 or 2 athletes away from the likes of Bal and Rad, Pike and Kravchuk, away from those. If they can go clear, then they will be a danger.
Number 1 on 6th place, they're actually shooting on from the first shooting stage. And at the same time, it's sort of
First athlete underway in the women's competition. Andreas Gall of Germany. Just the 5 competing. 2 Germans, Anja Wicker will be out 4th. 2 Koreans, Han Sun-hee and Kim Yoon-ji. And last to go will be Kendall Gretsch of the United States, favourite for the gold medal. And Kamitov, 2 misses in the first round. Puts him behind currently by a fair distance, but will be shooting on 4 occasions, so a few clear rounds and get Kamitov back into this again in should be in absolutely excellent form after gold medal yesterday. I won't stop mentioning that. Won Yu Min hasn't missed in 2 trips to the range. He's going to lose time, Yu Min, out in the forest. Again, you never know until the last round of shooting's finished. It can all change. This is better from Kamatov. Very quick as well. Kamatov 53.9 seconds behind the leader. And if you equate the penalty loop in the sitting classification to around about 20-25 seconds roughly for each of the laps, Kamatov has the pace to feature. Just needs to be careful on the range. Now, that's a very wide course taken by Zaplatinsky, current leader. Scott Mina taking his second round of shooting, missed with 1 in the first. Just dropping him slightly down the field. And Derek Zaplatinsky Mina didn't miss in his second round. Excellent from the Brits. And it's excellent from Zaplatinsky now. I hope for every athlete goes clear, but I was hoping that Zaplatinsky does go clear in that second round, purely because A, he's out in front, and B, an athlete like Zaplatinsky, if he does manage to have 4 clear rounds, makes such a difference. You'd maybe have 2 or 3 athletes ahead of him out into the country on the snow. But it only takes 1 miss for maybe that gap. And they can pull out on the snow, maybe even over 2 laps, to be completely diminished. And, well, Zaplatinsky out in front. It's advantaged the Canadian after 2 rounds of shooting. Foul. Faultless in the first round. Carlos Rad on the split screen. And the reigning champion is 10 from 10 on the range. And he's off again. Bal in search of another gold. Rad the same. Perfect from Rad. Current second place. That may change. Thomas Rad had an excellent championships in Lillehammer. Silver medalist in the 10K biathlon. Over the shorter distance, won the bronze. And Rad takes over in front over Zaplatinsky by 6.6 seconds. So Talis Rad leads, Zaplatinsky in second, and Shin Yu-hyun there in third place. Bal down in fourth place. Pike 34.7 seconds behind the leader in fifth. Off goes Kravchuk, making amends for the miss in the first. inside the time of Scott Mina.
Clear advantage for the
Zaplatinsky still in front of Shin Yu-hyun, but Korean making ground on the Canadian.
Let's go, Pike.
Plenty of support for the Japanese athletes. Continues to lead. He is just trying to hang on to the back of Alice Rad. Val, those two working together. They'll be talking to each other. Kamatov a full minute 22 behind Rad, so even with those two missed efforts in round one of shooting, it's been unlikely that Kamatov would have featured today. No doubt there'll be a better 5 shots than what we've just witnessed there from Kamatov. Quick, rock solid as well in his approach to the shooting, like what happened in round one. You never know. Perfect from Scott Mina once again. Now, Shin Yu-hyun is very steadily making his presence very much felt in this. One more. Yes. Well, perfect set from the Korean. And Shin Yu-hyun smells another medal here. Noticeably more active in getting away from the range. It's Kendall Gretsch. Favourite for the gold in the women's, currently leading, only very, very narrowly though, in the early stages. Now for Shin Yu-hyun, he'll be wanting 1 or 2 mistakes from the likes of Zaplatinsky, Bal and Rad especially. Eric just slipping back even though he's not missed on the range as yet. Excellent. Oh, until the last shot. Oh, my word. Commentators curse on Zaplatinsky there. And that more than likely puts paid to Derek's outside chance of a medal. Very quickly away was Taras Rad as well, number 102. Yet to miss. One from Bal, one from Zaplatinsky. So at the moment, apart from Won Yu Min, who's down in 6th place, there's 2 athletes who have gone clear on the range in that 3 rounds of shooting. Taras Rad, who will lead, but Shin Yu Hyun is bang there with a chance of a medal. It's advantage, though, to Taras Rad. Silver medalist from Lillehammer. He's in pole position to go 1 place better. 20 seconds clear of Shin Yu Hyun. Of course, that can be just the one missed shot in the final round of shooting. Pike currently in 3rd place, but we'll wait to see where Bal appears. Pike remains in 3rd place. So Rad leads by 20 seconds over Shin Yu Hyun. Aaron Pike, 43 seconds behind. Look at Zaplatinsky. Those 2 fighting out a medal. Pavlo Bal will have a say in what could be a bronze medal battle with Pike and Zaplatinsky. And Kamatov is made up a little bit of ground on those ahead. But he's more than likely out of the medals picture.
Let's go! Come on, Scott, hard over the top!
Shin Yu Hyun, 20 seconds behind Rad. That will probably extend slightly out in the forest. But it's looking good for a medal for the Korean. At the moment, pretty safe in silver.
Let's go, KG! Come up!
But he can drop down into that bronze medal fight, but also he could progress up into the gold medal fight, depending on what Taras Rad can do. So all to play for still in the men's sitting 10K. Middle distance biathlon. Aaron Pike, one of 3 involved for a bronze medal. Very, very narrowly ahead of Zaplatinsky, Bal, and also Kravchuk, who's made up plenty of ground actually on the snow. As Taras Rad noticeably quicker with his arms. 25.8 seconds up now on Shin Yu Hyun, so that's pretty much as expected. And it's getting to the stage now where Taras Rad may well have a missed shot in his back pocket over the Korean. Yubel Kamatov, sprint world champion. Flag bearer for Kazakhstan in Beijing, and well, could well be the next Paralympic Winter Games after the exploits yesterday. What a tremendous medal for him, gold medal, but also for Kazakhstan as well. Very, very solid. Quick as well, just like round 3. Slight pause for the final shots. Makes it count though. It all went wrong in round 1. He's a fair way down, a minute 30 behind the leader, so that gap is a lot more than 2 penalty loops. He would have been involved in the bronze medal fight for sure without those 2 misses. You never know, he could still, depending on what happens with the rest. Scott Mina. It's the first miss since round 1. Just the 2 misses then for Scott overall. Now coming into what will be the finishing straight and then back into the range. Taras Rad, Aaron Pike. Away goes Shin Yu-hyun, 1 miss, the only miss of his competition. And it happens at the worst possible stage. So that's pretty much ruled out Shin Yu-hyun for the gold. And that drops him down into that real scrap for a bronze. Now a silver as well. So the door is open for the likes of Zaplatinsky, Pike and Bal. Taras Rad being given a huge advantage now. Has at least a couple of shots in his back pocket that he can miss. He can take his time as well. But he gets into a rhythm, as do the athletes. Got that perfect from Rad. And Rad out onto the final circuit. And at the moment looks very good for gold. Taras Rad, 50 seconds clear of Pike in second. Shin Yu-hyun in third. We await Pavlo Bal. Zaplatinsky as well. Once they go through the checkpoint, we'll have a clear review of what's going to happen in this final lap. Second and third, silver and bronze, all to play for. Bal, that's good for gold. Rad looks good for gold, sorry. Bal in that fight along with Zaplatinsky and Yu-hyun. Here is Zaplatinsky. Now, was in third place. Bal top right. Perfect from Bal. And perfect from the Canadian. Right then. Where does Bal sit? Currently in fourth place. 20 seconds behind Shin Yu-hyun. Zaplatinsky. It's going to be, it seems, in fourth place. So Zaplatinsky in fourth place, not far off a medal. Less than 5 seconds off a medal, the Canadian. Now Kravchuk. Even with a perfect 5, it's going to be out of the chance of a medal. Rad leads by 50 seconds over Pike. Pike is 10 seconds clear of Yu-hyun. In turn, 5 seconds clear of Zaplatinsky. Bal is 20 seconds off third place. So it's good for Taras Rad. It's Ukraine, USA, Korea. But the Canadian Zaplatinsky and the Ukrainian Bal, they'll be chasing this bronze. Kravchuk's chance of a medal is gone. First of the athletes starting to cross the line, Yebel Kamatov. It went wrong for him in round one on the range, but the gold medalist in the sprint, first across the line to set the time the others have to chase, will be down in around 6th place. Kravchuk out onto the final circuit. Taras Rad's lead remains at 50 seconds over Pike. Through the checkpoint halfway around the final circuit. Shin Yu-hyun 105 behind the leader, waiting for Zaplatinsky and Bal.
400 meters from the finish line. Som åker alltså för en bronsmedalj. Going for a bronze medal, maybe Oestersund from Korea.
Scott Mina coming into the finish. In around 8th position, Scott currently sitting. Completing his competition. 4th over the shorter distance in the biathlon. Saturday. 33-year-old into the home straight. Waiting for the checkpoint for Zaplatinsky, and Zaplatinsky is in 4th place, but he's only 1.4 seconds away from Shin Yu-hyun. Bal is a further 20 seconds back, so Zaplatinsky of Canada is closing on this man. Shin Yu-hyun takes over in front, but he's in a real battle now with Zaplatinsky for the bronze. He's left nothing out on the snow. Everything has been given by the 42-year-old. Here's Taras Rad going through to win. Taras Rad, the gold medal winner. Silver in Lillehammer, but it's gold in Sweden. Taras Rad is the new men's 10K middle distance biathlon world champion. Aaron Pike comes through for a silver medal. Silver for the American. What a championships he's had in the biathlon. Silver in the 7.5, silver in the 10K. We'll wait Derek Zaplatinsky. Min got everyone underway. First to set off on day 4. We're waiting for Zaplatinsky though, number 95. Rad with the gold, Pike with the silver. The Canadian Zaplatinsky was 4.5 seconds behind Shin Yu-hyun as they went off onto the final lap. The gap was down at the halfway stage to 1.4 seconds. Shin Yu-hyun crossed very, very tired. Can Zaplatinsky grab a bronze medal? Number 100 is Pavlo Bal. Defending champion Bal is going to relinquish his title, pass it over to a fellow Ukrainian, Taras Rad. Bal down in 4th place, will end up in 5th. Just the one miss on the range. but not in the same form as he was in Lillehammer. Still waiting for 95, Zapletinsky. The Kazakh athlete's been poor on the range. 6 misses for Oestersund.
Finish, pushing hard, really hard at the last meter to the finish.
And he crosses the line.
Now we have him at the finish just down.
Waiting for Derek Zapletinsky. You can hear the cries of the coaches. There he is, Derek Zapletinsky, putting everything into the home straight, trying to win a bronze medal. Zapletinsky down in 4th place. Zapletinsky's finished 13 seconds behind Shin Yu-kyun. Has either had an accident on the final half circuit, or maybe Shin Yu-kyun just an awful lot quicker in that final 0.6 of a K. Kravchuk, Zanyavika. So it's gold for Taras Rad, silver for Aaron Pike, and a wonderful bronze then for Shin Yu-kyun. Saw the face of the Korean as he crossed the line was absolutely shattered, but 13 seconds. And he's pulled out further on Zapletinsky. For me, I think Zapletinsky must have had a slight accident on the final half circuit. Kravchuk comes through in 7th place for the Ukrainian. Gold then for Taras Rad. Pike in 2nd with the silver medal, and Shin Yu-kyun with the bronze.
Waiting for the third shooting from Anja Wicker.
From the men to the women. And I think it's only right that the first athlete that we see is the American wearing the 5, Kendall Gretsch. Has a long lead here. She's a minute 25 clear on the range as well of Anja Wicker in 2nd, who in turn is clear of Andrea Eskel. Here we can see Gretsch leading, Wicker in 2nd, Eskel in 3rd. So it looks good for another gold for Kendall Gretsch. Was denied her 3rd gold yesterday, winning silver in the sprint freestyle. Let's just get the confirmation. And the men's 10K middle sit-in. Taras Rad is the new world champion. Silver in Lillehammer and gold in Oestersund, winning by 51.8 seconds over the American Aaron Pike. 2 silvers for him in Sweden, but an excellent world championships for the American. And Shin Yu-kyun with a bronze medal, a brilliant bronze for the Korean. Zapletinsky fading in the closing stages in his battle for a bronze medal. Top 3 in the women's. Kendall Gretsch then by over a minute and a half clear of Anja Wicker. Eskel in 3rd. Gretsch would have been difficult to beat even with a few errors on the range, but there hasn't been any from the American, and she is set fair for her 3rd gold of these championships. Now in the women's sit-in, there's a couple of young Koreans. Kim Young-ji is only 16. So plenty of experience being gathered by these Koreans, who will finish in 4th and 5th respectively. Too sure whether they'll be fully aware of the news that their teammate Shin Yoo-hyun's just won a bronze. Now to give a real boost to the Korean side, which does have plenty of youngsters in the men's and the women's as well. So a bright future. But their old-timer, I say old-timer very, very respectively, the 42-year-old still winning medals. Now Kendall Gretsch will know she can coast around the final lap, but not make any mistakes. Comes around for her final round of shooting.
Second place yesterday evening in the sprint competition. Gretsch is preparing for her last performance on the shooting range. Just now. Ja, det är en av parasportens absolut största stjärnor som vi ser svänga in på skjutvallen här nu. Kendall Gretsch från USA tar över Oksana Masters.
Well, if you're going to win a world title and the gold medal, why not win it in style? Quick glance over at the range, and that's the perfect 20 shots by Kendall Gretsch. The fastest out on the snow and the most accurate on the range as well. And Juvika has been behind Kendall Gretsch all the way in these championships, and it's going to be the same once again. No Oksana Masters here in Sweden. Gretsch would, I'm sure, have been a gold medal winner anyway, but would have been disappointed she didn't win the gold yesterday in the sprints. Fantastic gold medal won by Eileen dos Santos Rocha of Brazil. So his first ever gold. But it's going to be another gold for Gretsch. That's now 3 from the 4. Gold in the 7.5K by over 10K now. And in the 18K individual classic on day 2. And more to follow, I'm sure. Han Sun-hee looks very tired. And these athletes taking part in day 4 of competition. Well, I don't think we've seen a better round of shooting at all. Very heavy breathing from Han Sun-hee. And then I think she's held her breath there and taken 5 rapid-fire shots. Waiting crowd, waiting for Kendall Gretsch.
Östersund hockey går som tåget. Ajan, så är det. Ja, det håller verkligen tummarna. Det har varit verkligen en kanonstart för oss.
Here she is, Kendall Gretsch then. At least the rain has stopped, so the temperature here well above freezing.
Again left. Right. Up.
Andreas Skal goes down for another round of shooting. Legendary German. "15 Paralympic winter and summer medals, 8 of which are gold. One of only a few athletes to have won gold medals in both the Winter Paralympic Games and the Summer Paralympic Games. Gold medalist from Pyeongchang in this event. It's a force to be reckoned with. Perfect on the range again, so just the one miss then for Skal. And she's set for another medal. This time it will be bronze. And Eureka is going to win the silver medal. She can afford a couple of misses in this round. Won't make any effect on her position. 3 misses from Vika. Kendall Gretsch of the United States into the stadium. Going through for what will be her 3rd gold of these games. "100 meters to go."
At the finish area, ladies and gentlemen, number 5, Kendall Gretsch from United States of
Well, Kendall
America.
Gretsch was beaten yesterday in the sprint freestyle, silver for her there. But away from the sprints, it's been perfect from the American. 3 gold medals in Sweden, and Kendall Gretsch gets the gold again.
18K cross country.
Gretsch wins the women's 10K middle distance biathlon. Perfect on the range from Gretsch and on the snow. Can anyone stop the American in the biathlon or the cross country? Three golds for Gretsch. Plenty more as well, I think, throughout the course of the week.
Thank you. Yes. Oh, sorry.
And Eureka. Now 3:22 behind. Skal 4:07. So it's still a fair gap between the pair. Vika could have afforded to have missed actually all 5. She'll be given all the information there by the German coaches onto her final circuit. Here's Skal. Another medal for her, bronze. Don't think there's anything she could have done, even with Wicker. Maybe with a few more misses and going clear Escal, it would have been still probably Wicker's silver medal. The now 51-year-old Escal still winning medals.
Come on now, okay. Let your mother out here. Come up. Come. Hop. 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 Right. Ganz nah zu dem Blatt. Ja? Nach vorne links, nach hinten links. Auf geht's. Komm. Hopp. 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 Gut, auf geht's.
Coming in for the shooting. The last time. From the last lap just now, Anna-Vicky Germany and Andreas Gau also Germany. In second, respective third place. The penalty.
Change of skis then for Gretsch. Was actually was using out on the course. It should be red hot. Speed she was going. Kim Young-ji. Koreans still with their final round of shooting to complete.
Ja, det är bra. Skjuter på sig 5 straffslut totalt, men i sista så nollar hon och det stärker ju självförtroendet naturligtvis.
Hopp. 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 Anja, letzte Mal da hoch jetzt. Komm auf geht's. Tack. 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 Anja. Gut. Ja. Komm auf geht's. Ja, good shot. Up.
Anna-Vicky on course for another silver.
1,50 vor der Andrea. Komm, auf geht's. Sie sagen gut, auf geht's. Sauber, du bist in der Spur ausschneller. Auf geht's. Komm ab. 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 Ab.
So we are start. We'll start the next time at 12 o'clock. Men about 13 competitors among them, Sebastian Modin, 3. Ja, Sebastian Modin, svenska ska alltså skjuta för sista gången.
Escal coming over the final slight inclines in this lap.
Vision Impaired.
And through what will be for a bronze medal.
Klockan 13:50, det sista startblocket här. Det är mellan prisregeringen för samtliga block. Men som sagt var, det är Vision Impaired som är nästa gäng. Klockan 12:00 startar herrarna. Vision Impaired will start at 1200 in 1.5 hours from now on. We start with the men and followed by the women. 13 men will show up and 7 women in Vision Impaired. Så där ja, då tar vi emot start nummer 1 här, Andrea Escal going for the field.
Andrea Escal then coming through for what will be a bronze medal for the German. Or any mishaps for Vicker. Another medal for Escal.
Just there, one penalty to get all together, second place just now. Här kommer en silvermedalj på väg mot mål. Coming a silver medalist going for the finish area at the moment. Bid number 4 from Germany, Anja Wicker. Once again on the pole.
Through goes Anja Wicker then. Anja Wicker of Germany.
One penalty altogether.
A couple of misses in the first round. Surely would have dented whatever outside chance she would have had, really, for a gold. 3 in the final round really made much difference, and Anja Wicker will come through for what will be her 3rd silver of these World Championships. 2nd place for Anja Wicker.
Well done.
Yeah.
Vision Impaired, and then the Swede Sebastian Morin, the guy from Rickardson.
Thank you.
Unsere Skiunterlagen, ne? Und dann aber fährt die letztes Jahr irgendwann auf, ne?
Sie haben ganz schön gebremst.
Aber wir waren einfach die ersten, die besser sind.
Another medal then for Andrea Scout. Bronze this time around, and at 51, still winning medals for Germany. Anja Wicker will be sick of the sight of the back of Kendall Gletsch, and once again Wicker wins silver. 3 silver medals now for Anja Wicker at these World Championships. To go with the bronze in the sprints. Kendall Gretsch didn't miss at all in 4 rounds of shooting. She was beaten in the sprint yesterday, but today there was no stopping the American. 3 gold medals, and I'm sure more to come later on in the week. Two Koreans still to finish. Number 3 is Kim Young-ji. 16-year-old now coming into the stadium with still out onto the course. And Sung Hee yet to go through the 9.4 kilometre checkpoints. Great experience for the 16-year-old Kim Young-ji. Beating older teammates. And the Korean will finish in fourth place in the women's middle distance biathlon sitting.
Really hard struggle. The final fifth is ending up on position number 4.
다섯 번 돌았어요, 다섯 번. 감사합니다.
A well-deserved drink then for the Korean.
저 음료수 씹어 씹는 것 같아요. 저 비벼만 먹고.
비우면 좀 먼저.
So another gold for Kendall Gretsch in the women's sit-in. This time it's in 10k middle distance biathlon. And let's hear the thoughts of Kendall Gretsch, who's been talking to JP.
Congratulations, Kendall. Fourth day, fourth medal, third gold. How was that one for you?
Yeah, no, this one was really good. You know, quite a bit different from our last race where it was really cold, and so now this one we're raining. And but yeah, it was good, and a little tired from yesterday's, but feeling okay.
And how does that rain, talking about the change in weather, how does that affect the course and change the way in which you approach it?
Yeah, I think when it's raining and cold, the tracks just get a little bit sloppy, and so you have to be prepared to react, and just the maneuvering gets a little bit tougher. But yeah, we've had a lot of practice in warmer stuff too, so yeah, ready for that as well.
And a gold in both biathlons so far, obviously the long biathlon coming up soon. What are your hopes for that one?
Yeah, you know, I'm hoping that I can just keep this momentum going, and yeah, I think, you know, throughout all these races, I am really just thinking about my teammate Oksana, who's not here this year, and I know that she's going to come back next year, and I'm really looking forward to racing with her, and so just trying to finish these races out as strong as I can, because I know once she's back, it's going to be a fun, tight battle between the two of us.
It's going to be more challenge next time.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. It's always a challenge when she's racing, so looking forward to it.
Fantastic. Congratulations again. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, the absence of Oksana Masters to the advantage this year of Kendall Gretsch for sure. But still, Kendall Gretsch at the moment dominating in Sweden. And when you go 4 rounds of shooting without missing, shows the form that she's in. Whether Oksana would have been able to live with Gretsch in this form, so we'll never know. We'll find out, as Kendall was saying, in a year's time. Medal ceremonies to follow shortly. The men's and the women's 10k middle distance biathlon. Final athletes in the sitting competition, Han Sun-hee coasting into the home straight. She will be finishing in 5th place in the women's competition.
Number 5, Dong-hee Han, Korea. Med 3 startrundor i bagaget så får vi en riktig utmaning här idag. De är tjejerna på läpparna, lite spagetti, att man får en lite rätt om det är tuffa utmaningar. Det är 4:e tävlingsdagen på competition day. Into the finish area, welcome to finish, Dong-hee Han from Korea. Jag applåderar målgången på Dong-hee Han med lite kraft i armarna och 50 startrundor. Hon kostar 30 startrundor, 300 meter extra. Och där är finish just now. 5th place, Dong-hee Han. In the podium, congratulations, world champion, 2nd place. Anja Wittger, Germany, and 3rd place.
Han Si-hyun then finishes in 5th place in the women's competition to complete the sit-in classification on day 4.
Now we are preparing for a prize giving ceremony, medal and flower ceremony.
Confirmation of gold for Kendall Gretsch, winning by 3 minutes and 48, perfect on the range for the American. 3 golds for Kendall Gretsch. Anja Wittger, 3 silvers for her. Can she stop the American in future events here in Sweden? And Andrea Scout, the legendary German, another medal for her. And this time, it's a bronze. In the men's competition, Taurus Rad has gone 1 place better than Lillehammer. He's the new world champion, winning by 51.8 seconds for Aaron Pike, another silver for the American at these championships. And Shin Yu-hyung, an excellent bronze for the Korean, denying Derek Zapletinsky. Pavlo Bal, the Ukrainian, in 5th place. An excellent competition for Shin Yu-hyun, another medal for the Paralympic winter champion from Pyeongchang. 3rd place, won the battle with Derek Zapletinsky. Slight question marks with a late miss from the Korean on the range. The grit and determination on his face showed, really put the hammer down in the final half kilometre or so. Aaron Pike, an excellent silver medal for the American, going with the silver medal Pike won on day 1. Clearly in 2nd. Just the 1 miss overall from Pike. Inconsequential really when it came to the overall results. Pike with the silver. It was silver last time in Lillehammer for Taurus Rad. Absolutely perfect on the range. 20 out of 20 along there with Kendall Gretsch. It's a nice shot of the 2 gold medal winners. And Taurus Rad wins gold by over 50 seconds and is the new world champion. Let's hear then from our new world champion, Taurus Rad.
So congratulations, Taras, a brilliant race today. How was it for you?
Поздравляю, как гонка была для тебя?
Дякую. Та гонка, звісно, трошки тяжела, важка була, бо погода, тепло було просто. От. Але в загальному я задоволений.
In general, the race was very good. The weather a bit hard because it's too warm today, but in general was very good. He's happy.
And it was a gold for you in Prince George. It was a silver in Lillehammer. What is it like to be world champion again and to get back that gold medal?
Ты завоевал уже несколько медалей на предыдущих Lake George, еще там где-то спрашивают, как ты будешь, твои следующие планы, есть ли планы на золотую медаль сейчас еще?
Так, є плани далі ще. Ще біатлон є, гонки, естафети, так що ще можна боротися.
So he believes he can fight for the next medals in the next few races. There is 2 more biathlon races will be there.
Fantastic. Congratulations, Taras.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Nice to hear then from our new world champion, Taras Rad, winning for Ukraine in the men's 10K middle distance biathlon, and looking forward to the future events later on in the week here in Sweden. As for now, a short pause before the medal ceremonies, and we then have the 2 further classifications, the standing and also the VI.
Med herrarna.
Welcome to the medal and flower ceremony for the competition of today. 10-kilometer medal sitting biathlon for men. And the medals and flowers will be handed over by Mr. Max Cobb, the Secretary General of IBU. In third place, representing Korea, Oi Won-shin. In second place, representing United States of America, Aaron Pike. And in first place, gold medalist and the new world champion from Ukraine, Taras Rad. We also have a gift from the local organization, the municipality of Oestersund, and they will be handed over by Åsa Linares Norlin, the president of the Parasport Federation Sweden. ladies and gentlemen, to honor the winner of the competition of today, we now will hear the national anthem of Ukraine. World champion from Ukraine, Taras Rad. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes we will have the ceremony for the sitting class for women. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the flower and medal ceremony for the competition Biathlon Women 10-kilometer middle sitting. The medals and flowers will be handed over by Mr. Max Cobb, the Secretary General of IBU. In third place, representing Germany, Andrea Eskau. In second place, representing Germany, Anja Wickel. And in first place, gold medalist and a new world champion representing United States of America, Kendall Gretsch. And even now, the local organization and the municipality of Oestersund will give the top 3 athletes a tray with a picture of the Northern Light over the city. And they will be handed over by Åsa Linares Nordin, the president of the Parasport Federation Sweden. To honor the winner of today's competition, we will hear the national anthem of the United States of America. Kendall Gretsch. Say thank you to the competitors and the medalists and their competitors. Time now, 6 minutes past 11 o'clock. That means that we are a little less than 55 minutes away from the next start. And it will be the Vision Impaired class, and we start with the men, Vision Impaired at 12 o'clock. And 10 minutes later, Vision Impaired for women. So please, we'll be back when it's time for start for the class Vision Impaired Biathlon 10-kilometer individual competition.
Nee, nimm mal die Anja. Oh ja. So ankippen. Einfach auf die Hinterräder. Weil da unten ja, perfekt. Da sind die beiden Schnee. Genau.
Folksam, för allt du älskar.
Vem som står här? Jag heter Klara Forsberg, jag har en dotter som heter Hilda Forsberg. Och jag heter Klara Söderlund och det här är Hilda. Ja, just det. Ja. Vad håller vi på med då, Klara? Vi håller på med en skidträning. Skidträning och också träning på med skidstadion här också. Som vi heter Parasport. Precis.
Vi blev ju ledare, vi var med förra året då när förbundet eller föreningen startade igång. Då var man med som förälder. Och sen då 13 år tycker vi föräldrar ta över ledarskapet. Och då faller det sig naturligt när man har med barn som vill vara med och hålla på med parasport att vi föräldrar ska ställa upp och bli ledare.
Ja, det är det som är det viktiga, för att vi kan inte bara lämna våra barn när vi åker någonstans, utan det faller sig som Rickard säger naturligt att man vill stötta och hjälpa till. Och vi har ju superroligt, verkligen. Vi har ju delat upp oss lite grann, så det är 4 som har träningarna, de har 2-2 varannan vecka. Och så är vi några som stöttar upp runt omkring och hjälper barnen och andra och med lite där att se till att alla är på plats.
Och barnen har ju olika förutsättningar så att vi har övningar som alla kan hänga med på. Och de känner igen dem efter ett stund. Så vi rullar runt efter på 50 övningar.
Ja, barnen gör någonting så var inte rädd att följa med. Det är väldigt glädje man får.
Ja, det ser man ju också där. Vissa barn vill alltid ha med sig mamma eller pappa hela tiden. Men märker ju nu när vi har hållit på att det går bättre och bättre för dem. Och de andra föräldrar, vuxna och som man känner att man blir så lite självständig också som barn.
Ja, hon vill alltid ha med pappa.
Ja, jag med, men vi sköter ju ofta det själv och jag tar ofta hand om någon annan. Så det är också en viktig del att barnen blir mer självständiga.
Var inte rädd för att starta en grupp i en förening eller ta kontakt eller sådär, för att det är jätteroligt och det blir bara glädje av allting.
Det är inte så lätt att veta när man till exempel som jag hamnar i rullstol i livet någon gång och veta vad det finns för idrott överhuvudtaget. Den här hemsidan Parami, den är ju helt suverän. Jag önskar att den fanns när jag letade efter en idrott för 30 år sedan. Men glad att den finns nu och jättebra sidor som man verkligen kan hitta sin idrott på ett enkelt sätt. Bra taget Emilia!
Jag heter Alex och jag spelar rullstolstennis. Det bästa med rullstolstennis tycker jag att man håller sig aktiv och inte bara rent fysiskt utan man är socialt aktiv också. Man träffar nya vänner och knyter en gemenskap.
Ropar du på psykiskt kommer för mycket, du kan inte få ont och trycken rätt upp bara för att få över.
Jag deltog på en stadionpop på camp som man kan anmäla sig till på hemsidan Parami till exempel. Och det var där som jag hittade det här intresset för hemsidan och valde att börja på det. Jag tycker hemsidan Parami ger många möjligheter. Inte bara för människor att hitta sin träning men också hitta inspiration hos andra som jag utövar.
Den är precis för alla åldrar, alla typer av funktionsnedsättningar om man vill satsa eller bara vardagsmotionera. Att vi har registrerat oss med rullstolstennisen på den här Parami-hemsidan gör ju att vi kommer att nå ut till många fler personer runt om i Sverige som kanske inte ens vet om att det finns rullstolstennis. Jag ser fram emot och välkomnar massor med nya spelare framöver.
Det första man möts av när man kommer in på hemsidan är en sökfunktion. Man kan hitta träningen i ens närhet. Man får ju välja platsen som man vill utöva sin sport. vilken typ av funktionsvariation man har och sen också vad man är intresserad av för sport. Exempelvis då om det är lagidrott eller om det är bollsport som intresserar en. Det finns något för alla.
Jag har några kompisar som hittat sporter genom den och sen har jag också några kompisar som har startat klubbar som har lagt ut om klubbarna där.
Det här grejen, ni är så pass duktiga. Kom igen, nu kör vi.
Jag tycker hemsidan Parami är otroligt bra. Den är bra för att den hjälper andra att hitta sina sporter och förhoppningsvis innebär att fler kommer börja att utöva sina intressen. Hemsidans syfte är ju att alla ska ha möjligheten till träning helt enkelt.
Vem du än är, vilken passion du än har. Du ska kunna räkna med oss, långsiktigt och tryggt. Så att du kan göra det du är bäst, eller helst. Samtidigt som vi tar hand om vår jord, så att framtida generationer kan leva sina liv med sin passion. I vår region och i resten av världen. Tillsammans har vi kraften, med jämtländsk energi från människor, skog, vind, vatten och sol.
Parasportförbundet bildades ju faktiskt nästan tack vare Folksam, för Folksams vd för väldigt länge sedan, han hade ju en idé om att trafikskadade skulle liksom snabbt komma in i aktivitet via det som heter Handikappidrottsförbundet en gång i tiden och numera Parasportförbundet.
Vi har ett långsiktigt samarbete med Parasportförbundet som har varit över 50 år. Vi försäkrar de aktiva som är aktiva på olika sätt inom parasporten.
När det blir skador så då har jag ju pratat med Folksam och fått hjälp, väldigt bra hjälp. Till exempel där med höften, då var det mycket undersökningar. Det var kortisonsprutor och ultraljud och sådana grejer och behandlingar till exempel. Så att den här försäkringen har ju för mig varit väldigt viktig.
Folksam är ju djupt inne i vår verksamhet för de här försäkringarna, elitidrottsförsäkring och andra försäkringar som vi har generellt på förbundet är jätteviktiga för oss. För det är, att man skadar sig inom idrott, det är ju mer regel än undantag. Och då vet vi att vi kan få snabb behandling på grund av Folksams försäkring.
Partnerna är ju extremt viktiga för oss och det är de som gör att vi kan utvecklas och även att vi kan utveckla parasporten så att vi når ut till dem där ute och syns.
Det är sponsorerna som är arkitekter till hur vi kan jobba med det här VM:et. Ju mer medel vi får in, desto bättre kan evenemanget bli.
Uppe i Oestersund under para-VM så kommer folk som aktivera sig genom framförallt vår varumärkeskommission i samband med tävlingarna och även på funktionärernas mössor som vi har bidragit med också. Vi kommer också vara med på familjedagen som anordnas och får ett litet pris som Folksam som genomför den här tävlingen eller testar på tävlingen.
namn för allt du älskar.
Jag är pappa till Klara Södlund som står här.
Jag heter Klara Forsberg. Jag har en dotter som heter Hilda Forsberg.
Och jag heter Klara Södlund och det här är Hilda.
Ja, just det.
Ja. Vad håller vi på med då, Klara?
Vi håller på med en skidträning. Oestersunds skidträning. Och också tränar vi på med skidstadion här också. Det heter
Parasport, precis.
Vi blev ju ledare. Vi var med förra året då när förbundet eller föreningen startade igång en grupp. Då var man med som förälder och sen då 30 år tycker vi föräldrar ta över ledarskapet då. Och då faller det sig naturligt när man har med barn som vill vara med och hålla på med parasport att vi föräldrar ställer upp och blir ledare då.
Ja, det är det som är det viktiga, för att vi kan inte bara lämna våra barn när vi åker någonstans, utan det faller sig, som Rickard säger, naturligt att man vill stötta och hjälpa till. Och vi har ju superroligt, verkligen. Vi har ju delat upp oss lite grann, så vi är 4 som har träningarna, de har 2 varannan vecka, och så är vi några som stöttar upp runt omkring och hjälper barnen att ramla och med lite där att se till att alla är på plats.
Och barnen har ju olika förutsättningar så att vi har övningar som alla kan hänga med och de känner igen dem efter en stund då, så vi rullar runt kanske på 50 övningar.
Vill barnen göra någonting så var inte rädd att följa med. Det är väldigt glädje man får.
Ja, det ser man ju också där att vissa barn vill alltid ha med sig mamma eller pappa hela tiden. Men det märker vi ju nu när vi har hållit på att det går bättre och bättre för dem. Och de andra föräldrar, vuxna, och som man känner att man blir så lite självständig också som barn.
Ja, vi vill alltid ha med pappa.
Ja, jag med, men du sköter ju ofta dig själv och jag tar ofta hand om någon annan. Så det är också en viktig del att barnen blir mer självständiga.
Var inte rädd för att starta en grupp i en förening eller ta kontakt eller sådär, för att det är jätteroligt och det blir bara glädje av allting.
Det är inte så lätt att veta när man till exempel som jag hamnar i rullstol i livet någon gång och veta vad det finns för idrott överhuvudtaget. Den här hemsidan Parami, den är ju helt suverän. Jag önskar att den fanns när jag letade efter en idrott för 30 år sedan. Men glad att den finns nu och jättebra sidor som man verkligen kan hitta sin idrott på ett enkelt sätt. Bra taget Emilia!
Jag heter Alex och jag spelar rullstolstennis. Det bästa med rullstolstennis tycker jag är att man håller sig aktiv och inte bara rent fysiskt utan man är socialt aktiv också. Man träffar nya vänner och lite ny gemenskap.
Då får du bara försöka komma så mycket du kan underifrån och trycka en rätt upp, bara för att få över den.
Jag deltog på en stadion-camp som man kan anmäla sig till på hemsidan, Parami till exempel. Och det var där som jag hittade det här intresset för tennisen och valde att börja på det. Jag tycker hemsidan Parami ger många möjligheter, inte bara för människor att hitta sin träning men också hitta inspiration hos andra som jag utövar sport.
Den är precis för alla åldrar, alla typer av funktionsnedsättningar och om man vill satsa eller bara vardagsmotionera. Att vi har registrerat oss med rullstolstennisen på den här Parami-hemsidan gör ju att vi kommer att nå ut till många fler personer runt om i Sverige som kanske inte ens vet om att det finns rullstolstennis. Jag ser fram emot och välkomnar massor med nya spelare framöver.
Det första man möts av när man kommer in på hemsidan är en sökfunktion. Man kan hitta träning i ens närhet. Man får ju välja platsen som man vill utöva sin sport, vilken typ av funktionsvariation man har och sen också vad man är intresserad av för sport. Exempelvis då om det är lagidrott eller om det är bollsporter som intresserar en. Det finns något för alla.
Jag har några kompisar som hittat bort igenom den och sen har jag också några kompisar som har startat klubbar som har lagt ut dem. Klubbarna där.
Den här grejen, ni är så pass duktiga. Kom igen, nu kör vi.
Jag tycker hemsidan Parami är otroligt bra. Den är bra för att den hjälper andra att hitta sina sporter och förhoppningsvis innebär att fler kommer börja att utöva sina intressen. Hemsidans syfte är ju att alla ska ha möjligheten till träning helt enkelt.
Vem du än är, vilken passion du än har. Du ska kunna räkna med oss långsiktigt och tryggt så att du kan göra det du gör bäst, eller helst. Samtidigt som vi tar hand om vår jord så att framtida generationer kan leva sina liv med sin passion. I vår region och i resten av världen. Tillsammans har vi kraften med jämtländsk energi från människor, skog, vind, vatten och sol.
Parasportförbundet bildades ju faktiskt nästan tack vare Folksam, för Folksams vd för väldigt länge sedan, han hade ju en idé om att trafikskadade skulle liksom snabbt komma in i aktivitet via det som heter Handikappidrottsförbundet en gång i tiden och numera Parasportförbundet.
Vi har ett långsiktigt samarbete med Parasportförbundet som har varit över 50 år. Vi försäkrar de aktiva som är aktiva på olika sätt inom parasporten.
När det blir skador så då har jag ju pratat med Folksam och fått hjälp, väldigt bra hjälp. Till exempel där med höften, då var det mycket undersökningar. Det var kortisonsprutor och ultraljud och sådana grejer och behandlingar till exempel. Så att den här försäkringen har ju för mig varit väldigt viktig.
Folksam är ju djupt inne i vår verksamhet för de här försäkringarna, elitidrottsförsäkring och andra försäkringar som vi har generellt på förbundet är jätteviktiga för oss. För det är, att man skadar sig inom idrott, det är ju mer regel än undantag. Och då vet vi att vi kan få snabb behandling på grund av Folksams försäkring.
Partnerna är ju extremt viktiga för oss och det är de som gör att vi kan utvecklas och även att vi kan utveckla parasporten så att vi når ut till dem där ute och syns.
Det är sponsorerna som är arkitekter till hur vi kan jobba med det här VMet. Ju mer medel vi får in, desto bättre kan evenemanget bli.
Uppe i Oestersund under para-VM så kommer Folksam att börja sig genom framförallt vår varumärke kommer synas i samband med tävlingarna och även på funktionärernas mössor så blir jag bidrag med. Vi kommer också vara med på familjedagen som anordnas. Vi får ett litet pris från Folksam och som genomför den här tävlingen eller första på tävlingen.
Ja, då har klockan passerat 11:45 och vi är inne på den sista kvarten.
The wonderful sights of Oestersund, Sweden. The 2023 World Paranordic Skiing Championships. And we're on to day 4. My name is Pete Selby and I'm here in the commentary box. We can do all the information and action live from Oestersund. And it's the biathlon day over 10K. We've already had one competition, the sitting competition, the VI and the stand-in to come. Now the weather, it's +6. An awful lot warmer than it has been. The wind is gusting slightly. It's just dropped in the last few minutes. But you can see that many of the trees no longer have snow on them. The snow and the ice is melting. The temperature is expected to drop once again around freezing, just below freezing overnight, and then for the rest of the competition pretty much around 0, -1, etc. But for now, it is pretty warm out there. Track absolutely fine. Heard from Kendall Gretsch winning her 3rd gold medal for the United States in the sitting category, saying that the track's absolutely fine. It's just naturally starting to cut up, not becoming slushy at the moment, but taking 1 or 2 of the turns slightly difficult, and we'll find out from the next category how they get on in the VI. Now there is Sebastian Modin, the home hero from Oestersund, and well, it all went wrong in the semi-finals of the sprint. Was disqualified after winning the semi-final for false starts, much to the disappointment of the home Swedish crowd, and he'll be looking to bounce back here in the biathlon. So the VI ahead of the standing. Range set up then for the laser-guided rifles. Headsets to the right. So the wind at the moment not an issue then with the laser-guided rifles. Shouldn't really be an issue when it comes to the range and the standing category to finish day 4. Strong lineup in the VI. Modin, Chalençon, Alexander Kazik, some of the big names taking part. Seven minutes away. Kim Min-young will be the first to leave the starting area. Now it's into the forest. Nico Messinger has been a brilliant championships for the German team. Not rule out any of the Germans. Messinger's had a good championships, a bronze and a silver. One or two filtered in from town. It's only from dead centre of the town, 25 minutes or so walk. 5 minutes by taxi for me, really. Lots of officials and volunteers making these championships run like clockwork. Over 300 here in Oestersund. Many local to the area. Looked after as well in the commentary position. Looked after us very well. So the biathlon middle, sitting, standing and VI. We've had the sit-in, VI to follow with standing to round off day 4. See how warm the conditions are with the lake opposite starting to melt and break up. Stretching only needed rather than keeping warm. That was Rad with the gold earlier on, giving a real boost then to the Ukrainian team. We'll be looking to the likes of Alexander Kazik, who won the 7.5K sprint biathlon earlier on in these championships. Sebastian Modin, winner of the 18K Classic, silver in that sprint biathlon. Confirmation of the temperature, 6 above 0. Light wind. check out the course for the VI. 5 laps of 2K, 28 kilometre height difference, a real incline once they're out into the forest. And they hit the first checkpoint. And once again, as they twist their way down, levels off somewhat in this tight area, downhill, then uphill for that bend. Real sharp right-hander that they used in the sprint. And then into the stadium towards the range. Take a look at the start list, and Kim Min-young will start for Korea, followed by Paweł Hill and Bianenko of Poland, Gabarski as well of Poland, 3 Polish athletes. Kravchuk, the first of the Ukrainians, followed by the home favourite Sebastian Modin. Daniel Richardson, his guide. Anthony Charlenson was involved in drama yesterday in the sprints. Nico Messinger of Germany, certainly in with a chance of a medal. And then Ukrainians all the way to Alexander Kazik, one of the favourites for this gold medal. Pretty wide open, I think. Paweł Hill in good spirits down at the start. The women will follow in their competition pretty shortly after, 10 minutes after the start. 7 in the women's VI, including Kaz Meyer and Maria Volta of Germany. It's all to follow once we're underway with the men. And we're only a minute or so away. Although Kim Min-young, some late changes, that's very late. Guides ready as well. Stanislav is the Bianenko guide. So everybody's ready here. Hope you're ready at home, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to Sweden and Oestersund. And the start of the men and women's 10K Biathlon VI. First athlete is Kim Min-young. Buck Hansel, his guide. 23 is Min-young. 12th in the 7.5 sprint bike on Saturday. Underway in the middle distance biathlon VI competition. So Kim Min-young underway. Paweł Hill of Poland, 10th in the sprint biathlon. 10th also in Beijing. Orlando, his guide. And the first of a trio of Polish athletes underway. Bianenko, second of the Polish athletes. Stanislav is the guide. Stanislav Dudek. Not yet 20, Bianenko, 11th in the sprint biathlon on Saturday. In his first World Championships. long until Modin. First it would be the third of the Polish athletes, Peter Gobarski. Jakub Todorowski is the guide for the experienced 49-year-old. Outside chance of a medal, finished fourth in the 18-kilometre cross-country, day 2.
First Ukrainian to start, Ihor Kravchuk, and the guy is Boris Bavar, 75 of number.
175, Ihor Kravchuk of Ukraine. Kravchuk underway. And here's Sebastian Modin from Oestersund. Plenty of noise around the ski stadium. Daniel Richardson, his guide, 28-year-old Modin, gold medal winner in the long distance cross country, silver in the sprint biathlon, and that dramatic disqualification in the semi-finals, winning his semi-final in the sprint yesterday. Disqualified though after a false start. He'll know this course inside out. Merezhkovsky of Ukraine starts his competition, 22 years old, 8th in the sprint biathlon, 9th in Lillehammer in this event. His best performance dating championships. Anthony Shalankon will be hoping for a little bit more luck. 5th in the men's 7.5K sprint biathlon. We finished 4th in the sprint yesterday in that collision at the top of the home straight. Was finished 4th in the long distance biathlon in Prince George. At this event, won the bronze in Prince George, so has form. Balance on quite the championships to him as yet. Off goes Nico Messinger, the 28-year-old. Silver and bronze so far in these championships. Silver medal in the sprint freestyle. Bronze in the sprint biathlon. Finished 7th in Beijing in this event. Plenty of Ukrainians, as you would imagine. First of which underway. Karel. Grechnicki is the next Ukrainian. All Ukrainians left. Heading off without a guide. Anatoly Kovalevsky will have a guide. Alexander Mushkin. Kovalevsky, 32, 9th in the sprint biathlon on Saturday. Won the silver, sensational silver in Beijing. That piece of form certainly puts him in with a chance of gold. Alexander Kazik, one of the favourites for the gold. Gold medalist in the sprint biathlon on Saturday. And looking to add to that gold with another in the biathlon here. 5th in Beijing. Has won a silver medal. in the Winter Paralympics in this very event back in Pyeongchang in 2018. Lots of school children here. Oh, with flags of every nation, that's nice. There's the Ukrainian along with a Finnish flag. The Norwegian flags, a Polish flag as well. Let's take a look at the women's start list. They'll be underway in 3 minutes' time. Tkachenko of Ukraine. Edlinger will be looking to the gold in the sprint yesterday as a real boost to her chances. Rechtenvold got the bronze to add to the bronze in the sprint bike on Saturday. But it's more than likely going to be between the two German teenagers, Maria Volta and also Kaz Meyer. All seeing themselves on the big screens here. Kazakh flag, another Ukrainian flag. Who they're going to be cheering on, I'm sure, when they find out that there is a Swedish athlete. I'm sure they're probably aware. So through the first checkpoint, many. There's a Korean flag, French flag at the front, Japanese flag. She's sitting down. Just before the competition got underway, was actually walking over into the stands and over to the fans festa. It's actually very pleasant in terms of the conditions. So for spectating, for being in the stands, it's actually very nice indeed. So bringing the kids today is a really good idea. You've landed on the warmest day of these championships. It means that we've lost the snow from the trees. May return, a bit of snow expected on Friday. Now then, onto the range. We only had one athlete through, of Poland, Kowalski as well. Let's listen out for Sebastian Modin. Well, 3 misses. He's been greeted by the cheers of the crowd. They know all right who's the home hero. They will be fully aware of Sebastian Modin from Oestersund, but 3 misses in the first round. Now, there are 4 rounds of shooting, but surely those 3 are going to drop Modin way back in the field. Kravchuk, Kowalski through without any errors. And Nico Messinger, bronze in the sprint biathlon. Really have any back form over the longer distance. Women about to start. But in the form that he's in, don't rule out if he does well on the range. And there's the perfect start. Don't rule out another medal for Messinger. Natalia Tkachenko about to start for Ukraine.
Second place, 2 seconds behind Vereshkovsky after the first shooting stage.
6th place in Beijing in the middle and long distance biathlon. 27-year-old, still relatively new, she is to these large competitions. She's been absent from the circuit so far in recent history. Just finding her way back. Off goes Karina Edlinger. Certainly better suited to the cross-country sprint distances
Alexander Kasik som vi ska se här nu alldeles strax. Brzezinski,
She's heading
clean
out
shooting
for
from Brzezinski.
possible another goal. Off goes number 64, Johanna Rechtenwald, who an unexpected medal in the sprint. Really a bit of a surprise, finishing in third place. 2 bronze for her. And she'll be looking towards a possible bronze medal to go with the bronze that she's already won. Finished 4th in this event in Beijing. Off goes 65, Sana Shishkova. Bronze medalist in the long distance cross country. Silver medalist though from Beijing. She'll be looking to get involved with the medals. Kasik. Five from 5, and I'm sure these athletes must be given a real boost by the crowd. Big group of school children cheering every clear shot. Of course, the athletes won't be aware of that. But then when they take the headgear off and they've gone 5 from 5, they're being given cheers regardless of where they're from. 67 is Leonie Maria Walter. Kazmaier's already gone. Walter, gold in the sprint biathlon on Saturday. Gold medalist from Beijing. Is she the favourite for the gold here? Probably say so, just ahead of Kazmaier, but Kazmaier, the 16-year-old, has been in tremendous form. And it looks like a shootout, if you excuse the pun, between those two.
Shooting performance. We're waiting for the women to come in for the first time, and now we have Piotr Garbowski from Poland coming in for the second shooting. Och, börjar komma in för det andra skyttet här nu. Herrarna, det är 174 Garbowski, 175 är Kravchuk, and 172 also Poland, Pavel Gill.
I think I've seen all of the 16 or so countries represented there. Well done to the kids, looks like they made the flags as well.
Fourth position after the first shooting state, only 36 seconds behind the leader Alexander Kasik. Garbowski now.
Kasik in front,
from Poland.
leading by 25 seconds. For Murashkovsky. So it's the Ukrainian 1-2, a couple of seconds further back to Messinger, Kravchuk, Brzezinski, and Sicario. So at the moment it's Ukraine with 5 of the first 6 in the men's competition. Of course, all of those without a miss in front of those who have failed. Although Modin is only 1 minute and 9 behind the leader, yet with 3 misses in the first round. Shows you how quick he is on the snow.
Kravchuk, another clean shooting, yes. From Poland, 175. Igor Kravchuk is defending his podium place. Pavel Gill from Poland, 1 penalty, and Murashkovsky now on lane number 6.
Murashkovsky on to the range.
Nico Messinger, tysken som ligger 3 efter det första skjutet från now on the stage. Nico Messinger, 179, in third place after the first shooting.
5 from 5, perfect by Murashkovsky. In second place. The likes of Modin are struggling on the range. Could be the name of Murashkovsky takes over in the medals. Messinger, third place currently. Perfect from the German. He'll remain in the front three. Now Modin, lightning fast through the forest. Made a real mess of the first shooting. And it's going the same way in round two. Modin then misses with 2 in round 2. And Modin with 2 penalty loops then. His chances are slipping away with every miss on the range. Still 2 more visits. First of the women starting to come in, making sure they're in the right area. Karina Edlinger and someone else's shot. Brezhnitsky was in 5th place. He'll need to go clear if he's going to be involved in the medal. Excellent shooting, fantastic time as well. Very solid. He'll need to keep that going. I think he'll need to have a clear round of shooting in every of the 4 visits to the range to possibly gate crash the medals. Ukrainians going very well. There's only Messinger at the moment who's ruling out a 1-2-3 for the Ukraine. Now in comes Alexander Kazik, our leader. One miss. Just the one miss from Kazik. He might well remain actually in front here. 25 seconds clear. Round about 20 seconds or so around the loop, maybe slightly less than that. Gold medalist in the long distance biathlon from Beijing. Gold in the sprint biathlon earlier this week. Looking to win another. Looking good, even with that miss.
For intermediate time from Shyskova from Ukraine, who's leaving for the second lap. Alexander Kazik is leaving the...
And even with that miss, Kazik's lead has grown. Alexander Kazik. The gap is up to 30 seconds now with that one miss. Messinger's up into second. Moshkovsky in third. Brezhnitsky in fourth. Modin, 1:41 down. And look at the time he's made up in the forest. So 1:41 has turned into a minute. Sebastian Modin is going very, very quickly. It's just his problems on the range. 5 misses so far. I'll be cheering on Modin, but could still get a medal here. Remarkably, really. Mignon. And into the crouch position. Edlinger Going through her check. Currently in third place, 21 seconds behind Volta, who leads. Shishkova going well. Then Edlinger, Rechtenwald, and Kachenko. Murashkovsky, top right. Just news from the start of the women's. Lynn Kazmaier did not start in the women's competition. So Lynn Kazmaier, German 16-year-old, has not started in the women's middle distance 10K VI. So Volta leads, Shishkova second, Edlinger in third, Rechtenwald and Kachenko is some way off the front four. Murashkovsky can't do anything else on the range. Now Messinger from second place, pretty safe in that position, although one miss just opens that door to the Ukrainians, and also he can get his act together on the range. Modin. Has it looking very secure in front. So Messinger around the penalty loop. Really be too inconvenienced by that one. And heads out once again into the country. 16 seconds clear of Murashkovsky, so gap has somewhat shortened. And should start to pull clear once again. Now then, Sebastian. Five misses so far. Chance of a medal still. Well, 4 from 5 for Nordic. It's the best so far, but still, there's one penalty loop to go. The problem he's got is the likes of Rezhnitsky here. Great timing. Has gone clear. Kravchuk as well. So those ahead of Modin. They're not coming back to him on the range. They're coming back to him out in the forest. Modin needs both to happen if he's going to get a medal of some sort. How's it going round for his third round? Molding at the moment. Still, there is an outside chance for a medal. Murashkovsky, Rezhnitsky as they go further on into the competition. And the Modin, silver medalist in Beijing in the cross-country. Gold in the long-distance cross-country here, so the distance won't be the problem. The likes of Murashkovsky and Rezhnitsky down the field in the long distance by and also in the cross country in recent World Championships. But the misses for Kazik. Now let's see what happens with Kazik. All the attention was on Modin. Kazik was out in front, going very nicely. And there'll be a German called Nico Messinger, who's going to be very, very happy with those two misses. Well, we hadn't crowned Kazik as the winner as yet. He's in a strong position. It's this second penalty loop that's the problem. Most of the athletes through the checkpoints already. No collisions, please. 30 seconds is the gap. Still Kazik from Messinger. So Kazik still leads. 30 seconds is Nico Messinger in second. Murashkovsky, Rezhnitsky. Not a lot between those pair. And look at Moldin with 6 misses, yet only a minute 13 behind Kazik. If he can go clear in the final round, which, by the way he's shooting, it's a bit of an outside bet, still get a medal. Murashkovsky hasn't missed. With a complete respect to Maxim Murashkovsky and Yaroslav Rezhnetsky, Moldin is, again, an awful lot quicker. And even with all of those penalty loops over the longer distance, over this 10K, they can be absorbed by Moldin when out in the forest. And at the moment, that's what's happening. Needs to go clear. The way Moldin's going, only 30 seconds behind. They can't do any more, Murashkovsky. Out onto his skis, into the forest for one last lap. Skiing for a medal. Messinger. He's got Moldin breathing down his neck. The Germans only missed once. Pauses with the final shot. Gets it. So second place Messinger. Out onto his final lap. Trying to hold off the charge in Moldin. 40 seconds behind Kazik. Up onto the final circuit. Now Rezhnetsky was in third place. Moldin breathing down his neck. Rezhnitsky needs to go clear to hang on to that place unless Moldin falls apart on the range. It's all boiling up nicely in the men's VI. Only 6 seconds ahead of Moldin. He needs a clear round. Very good. Once he's found that first one, Rezhnitsky follows with the other 4 very quickly. Whether that's going to be enough, we'll have to wait until he goes round once more. He'll be waiting and hoping that Modin misses. Resnitsky then 43 seconds behind Messinger, just behind Merezkovsky. He's made up a lot of time, Merezkovsky. Well, we're waiting for Modin. Modin will be arriving shortly. Don't you worry, kids, they'll be here soon. Kovalevsky, well, it's a case of what would have happened, really. Poor misses has ruled him out of all the action at the top end of things.
Konstaterat med 3 bommar, men fortfarande i ledning med en halv minut för den Messinger. Less performance for Kasik. Karina Edinger from Austria, the third performance just now, number 5. Edinger in second place of the 2 shooting stages behind the Leonie Maria Walter from Germany.
All 5 for the Ukrainian.
Österrikiskan Edinger som skjuter på 12,5 ligger alltså 2:a efter det andra skyttet bakom Leonie Maria Walter från Tyskland som kommer in där nu. Now preparing for start, Leonie Maria Walter, the leader of the 2 shooting stages. Samtidigt som vi ska börja på att få in...
Our leader, Kasik.
Kasik. 6. Han skjuter perfekt lokativt för Kasik då. Och det är väl så här då att han reser sig där borta i Ukraina och går över ut i ganska klar
Perfect from Kasik. He's on to his final lap.
Maybe we have a new leader. Alexander Kasik from Ukraine.
Modin missed 1 in his final round of shooting, 7 overall. He's 30 seconds down on Modin, on Kasik. Waiting for Kasik to go through. There he goes through. 1:04, so the gap has grown now with that miss. So Kasik leads by just over a minute from Messinger. Modin is up into 3rd place. It'll be too much, you feel, to get to Kasik. Messinger, who knows? Here he is. Nico Messinger, 31 seconds in front of Modin. That's Merezkovsky behind him. To the line, Nico Messinger crosses. Just over 30 minutes, Messinger looks like he's got a silver. We're going to have to wait for Modin. Merezkovsky is going to be out of the medals. It's been a brilliant effort from Merezkovsky. Perfect with the gun. There's Kravchuk again, hasn't missed, along with Resnitsky. But I don't think it's going to be enough. Modin is just too quick on the snow. And those Ukrainian athletes, even though they haven't missed, I think they've missed out on a medal. 179, Nico Messinger. He's got a medal, but of what colour? Merezkovsky could do little else.
Nico Messinger, first place, second, Merezkovsky, Ukraine, 1 minute 23 seconds behind, the third place, Kravchuk, Ukraine, 29 behind, waiting for others, the Swedish Sebastian Modi.
Hello, can I take yours?
Yes.
Good race.
Kasik. Minute and 9 in front of Messinger. And Kasik, one hand on that gold medal. So Alexander Kasik is going to win the gold. Alexander Kasik for Ukraine.
Ja, det är en kamp här mot liten medaljplats. Och så kommer vi ner på proppet där borta nu. Sebastian Nordin och Daniel Rickardsson into the finish area. In a few seconds only. Daniel Rickardsson.
Reznicki's not missed with the rifle. He's going to be out of the medals, it seems.
Daniel Rickardsson, Sebastian Nordin. He's going for a podium place. That's what Riley does. Och nu är de sista 10 meter.
Nordin, the home hero, crosses 2 seconds outside of Messinger.
Only 2 seconds behind the leader, Nico Messinger.
So it's going to be
2 seconds behind the leader,
a bronze
Nico
medal
Messinger.
for Modin.
Quite sure it will be a podium place.
Well, Modin 7 misses on the range, and yet still with a bronze medal. He's failed to reach Messinger, so it's going to be a bronze, but what an effort from the Oestersund athletes. Two seconds away from a silver. Nico Messinger, silver medalist for Germany. Another medal for him. Medaled in every competition he's entered. Final few athletes to come through. Waiting for Alexander Kazik. Kowalski sits in 7th currently as Modin waves to the crowd.
Häftigt. Längtar på Alexander Kazik från Ukraina, 183. Man kommer inte riktigt än.
Kovalevski, 182. Crosses in 5th place. As we await number 183, Alexander Kazik.
Very close.
Here he is. Alexander Kazik won the gold in the sprint biathlon on Saturday, and it's a second gold in the biathlon in Oestersund, Sweden for Alexander Kazik, who wins the middle distance men's VI world champion. Can anyone beat Kazik in the biathlon? 2 golds in Sweden for the Ukrainian Alexander Kazik.
It's Nico. Very, very good race.
Handshake there from the silver medal winner, Nico Messinger. Was hoping that Kazik made some errors. He made 3 on the range. It wasn't enough. Alexander Kazik wins by over a minute from Nico Messinger, who held off the charging Modin. A case of what may have been, really, for him. Let's have confirmation. Alexander Kazik, gold for the Ukraine. He's second in the biathlon this week. Wins by 1 minute and 18 from Nico Messinger. An excellent silver for the German, who's won 3 medals at these championships. Sebastian Modin in 3rd place, 2 seconds away from a silver, yet missed 7 times on the range. Only a few of those taken away. Surely it would have been a gold, but it's a bronze for Modin. And then dropping further back as they got later on into the competition. Reznicki and Murashkovsky, 4th and 5th. Brilliant biathlon for those two. Didn't miss on the range, but 4th and 5th. What a competition. Kazik, by far the best. Messinger, another medal, and a case of what may have been for Modin. Over to the women's competition, and Leonie Maria Volta settles down in the 4th round of shooting, and she has a wide margin of advantage at the top. Hasn't missed so far. She's leading by over 2 minutes from Oksana Shishkova and Karina Edlinger. Five from 5 for the German, and Maria Volta looks good for another medal, and it's going to be another gold medal She's clear of the rest by over 2 minutes. And she's going to win another biathlon gold at these World Championships. No Kazmaya, remember. And Kazmaya did not start. Bruna Edlinger, the Austrian, gold medal winner in the sprint yesterday. Certainly cross-country is her speciality. And at the moment she's sitting in 3rd place, 40 seconds behind Shishkova, who hasn't missed, and that could be the tail. Now there is Shishkova. If Shishkova goes clear, that will be enough, surely. 1 miss from Edlinger. Shishkova's maybe got 1 miss. If she wants, it won't be a problem. We know Edlinger's very, very quick on skis, but it's that quick. Shishkova has not missed. Perfect. 5 from 5 on all 4 occasions for Oksana Shishkova, and that could be enough, it seems, for what will be an excellent silver medal. Shishkova 2 minutes and 22 behind the leader.
2 minutes and 22 seconds ahead of Oksana Shishkova. 3rd place Karina
But in turn,
3 minutes and 22
she is about a minute in front of Edlinger, a minute and 1 to be precise. Anna Ektenvold, it's not been her competition, 4 misses on the range, and she's down in 4th place, and Talia Kachenko as well, with 3 misses so far. Again, she is in 5th. Just the one for Kachenko. She is set for 5th place. Edlinger safely in 3rd place. It will be a bronze for the Austrian. Volta leading by 2 minutes and 22. Edlinger a full minute further back, clear of Rechtenwald, and then Kachenko will round off the 5 in the women's middle distance biathlon VI. And school children will be waiting for Leonie Maria Volta. Here she comes. Well, with the absence of Linkas Meyer, Leonie Maria Volta was a big favourite for this gold medal, but look at that on the range, has not missed. Comes into the stadium, and she's going to win what will be her second gold medal of these championships. Leonie Maria Volta, the gold medal winner in the sprint biathlon on Saturday. She's going to be the gold medal winner in the middle distance biathlon. The Paralympic winter champion is now the world champion. Leonie Maria Volta, gold in the middle distance. VI Biathlon, another gold for Volta. 2 of these championships now. Karina Edlinger. Into the final 50 metres for Karina Edlinger. Gold medal in the sprint freestyle yesterday. Edlinger, bronze in the middle distance biathlon. Oksana Shishkova, perfect on the range. Shishkova wins silver in Sweden. An excellent silver for Oksana Shishkova. Johanna Rechtenwald still out on the course. Johanna Rechtenwald, bronze medal in the sprint biathlon. It will be 4th in the middle distance.
44 seconds, just down.
And 1 athlete left on the course, Natalia Kachenko, to come through for the Ukraine.
Second place on silver medalist Oksana Shishkova, Ukraine. Third place and bronze medal to Austria and Karina Edlinger. And fourth place just now Johanna Rechtenwald. We're waiting for Kachenko from Ukraine, who is out and going on the last lap. Ja, prisutdelning som sagt var. Det får vi bra på hemma. I Norden har Sebastian Melin på sin bronsplats. 13:20 är den satt till och det är om en halvtimme. 29 minutes to the flower and medal ceremony. We start with the men and then we go following women. Vision Impaired.
Well, the local school children have been enjoying the competition, cheering on all of the good shots on the range. And cheering on Kachenko coming into the stadium shortly. The home hero from Oestersund, Sebastian Molin, had a terrible time on the range. 7 misses, but still with a bronze, only a couple of seconds away from silver. Kachenko, the final athlete in the women's VI.
Vi ska ta emot ukrainska Kachenko som är den the guide, Ivan Balshichak from Ukraine. Thank you for a good performance and a good competition today. What about the penalty? Kanchenko, 4 penalties? Yes? Okay. And the winner, Walter from Germany. Second place, Shyskova, Ukraine. And third place, Karina Edinger from Austria. 7 minutes now to the medal and flower ceremony. Hörni, jag är prisutdelning om 27 minuter ungefär.
Leonie Murier-Walter wins the women's VI Miller distance biathlon by over 2 minutes from Oksana Shyskova, an excellent silver medalist, in second by just under a minute from Karina Edlinger, who missed 4 times on the range. Rechtenwald and Kachenko next. Did not finish was Varkvets, and it was a DNS, did not start for Lynn Kazmaier. Alexander Kazik wins the gold in the men's 10K by over a minute from Nico Messinger, and look how close Sebastian Moldin, with 7 misses on the range, got to a silver medal, a minute 20, 2 seconds away from Messinger. Excellent competitions for Rejnitsky and Mrozkowski in 4th and 5th. Well, it was up and down for Sebastian Moldin. 7 misses on the range, where it all went wrong. Lightning quick out in the forest, but Sebastian Moldin ruined his chances on the range, finishes with a bronze medal. A case of what may have been for the Swedish home hero. He'll be back. Nico Messinger, another medal for him. That's now 3 competitions and 3 medals. A bronze, a silver, and another silver. Hanging on by just those 2 seconds, only missed once. The winner, Alexander Kazik, could afford 3 misses on the range and still wins by over a minute. Excellent from Kazik. Another gold to go with the sprint biathlon gold. Dual world champion so far in these world championships in Sweden. In the women's VI, Karina Edlinger on the back of the gold medal in the sprint yesterday. Takes a bronze here. 4 misses on the range. Would have been very close between her and the silver medal winner. And that's Oksana Shyskova. Excellent silver medal for the Ukrainian. Ukrainians really have turned up today. That goes with the bronze from the cross country. Didn't miss with the laser rifle. And another who didn't miss was Leonie Maria Volta. Worth mentioning that Link Esmai didn't start today, but Leonie Maria Volta, perfect on the range, and she's won by over 2 minutes. Don't think she probably put it all in really in the final second half of the race. Didn't need to. And it's another gold for Volta. 2 golds for her in these championships, 2 golds in the biathlon. It's all quiet at the moment on the range, but when Leonie Maria Volta crossed the line, she talked about her winning gold medal performance down at the finish with JP.
Congratulations, Leonie, another gold medal. How was your race today?
Yes, it was very funny and I'm happy to can do this, and yes, it was hard, but at the end we have a good race, yes.
It was a good race, and obviously you won the gold in the sprint biathlon on day 1 and today as well. Are you the queen of biathlons here?
I don't know, I think I don't should do mistakes at the shooting range, then yes.
And obviously we still have the long distance biathlon to go as well. How are you feeling about that? Are you confident ahead of that race?
Yes, I hope so. We will look, and yes.
We'll see how it goes. Leonie, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Delighted Leonie Maria Volta will be getting her gold medal shortly. The medal ceremony is coming up for the men and women's VI.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the medal and flower ceremony for the competition men's 10-kilometer middle regional impaired biathlon. And the medals and flowers will be handed over by Mr. Max Cobb, the Secretary General of IPU. In third place, på tredje plats, representing Sweden från Sverige, Sebastian Modin, with the guide Daniel Rickardsson. In second place, representing Germany, Nico Messinger with the guide Robin Wunderlich. And in first place, gold medalist and the new world champion representing Ukraine, Alexander Katsik with the guide Seri Kucheriavi. And here now, the local organization and the municipality of Oestersund will give the top 3 athletes a trail a picture of the Northern Light over the city. And they will be handed over by Madame Osa Linares Norlin, the president of Parasport Sweden. And to honor the winner of today's competition, we will now hear the national anthem of Ukraine. Ja, vi ska strax gå på damprisutdelningen och ja, det var trevligt om vi hade lite publik kvar även på damernas prisutdelning. Kommer inom någon minut bara. De är klara, så att vi ska strax gå på prisutdelningsceremoni för damer samma klass. Vision Impaired for women. Flower medal ceremony in a few minutes. Welcome to the flower and medal ceremony for the competition Women's 10-kilometer middle Vision Impaired Biathlon. The medals and flowers will be handed over by Mr. Max Cobb, the Secretary General of IBU. In third place, representing Austria, Karina Edlinger with the guide Tobias Eberhardt. In second place, representing Ukraine, Oksana Kryskova with the guide Andrei Malchenko. And in first place, gold medalist and the new world champion, Leonie Maria Walter with the guy Pim Strecker representing Germany. And even now, the local organization and the municipality of Oestersund will give the top 3 athletes a tray with a picture of the northern light over the city. And the gift will be handed over by Madame Åsa Linares Norlin, the president of the Parasport Federation Sweden. And to honor the day's winner, we now will hear the national anthem of Germany. Maria Walter, Oksana Zhyskova, and Karina Edlinger, the podium. We say congrats and thank you for now, and we are looking forward to the next and the last competition close standing. We'll start at 1400, that means in 27 minutes from now on. Om 27 minuter startar alltså nästa klass, och det är såklassen, och det är dagens sista tävling då. Både damer och herrar och herrarna går ut först även i det fallet. Så att, som jag sa tidigare, vi har inga svenska deltagare i ståklassen, men
Could I have another picture down by the screen?
Yes. Also, es klingt interessant, so ist es sehenswert für die Messe.
Congratulations, Alexander. A great win today and your second gold of the Games. How does that feel?
Да, они тебя поздравляют, Саша. Вторая золотая медаль. Два слова.
Ну,
Дякую за вітання. Ну, сьогоднішня гонка була дуже, можна сказати, складна, але ми справились, пройшли її дуже добре.
Thank you very much for congratulations. The race was really tough today, but it's finally successful. The guides and Alexander is very happy.
Both very happy. Not surprising with gold medals around your neck. Obviously, there's more biathlons to come as well. How confident are you feeling for the rest of the competition?
Расскажи, ну, понятная ситуация, вторая золотая медаль, много радости. Расскажи об остальных соревнованиях. Ты участвуешь не только в биатлоне.
Ну, ми ще вчора приймали участь в спринті, були треті. Дуже була важка гонка. Сьогодні після неї теж було самопочуття погане, ну, тяжке, але ми зробили свою роботу, справились.
Yesterday was a really tough race. It's a sprint race, a bronze medal, and finally, unfortunately, he was in a crash with French athletes. It's from my side. I submitted that. And then today the healthy was not so good, but in any case, the good success.
It was indeed gold medals. Congratulations to you both. Thank you for speaking to us.
Да, большое вам поздравления еще. Спасибо за участие.
Thank you. Thank you.
ты выполняешь правильные действия, удержание после этого. Только контролируешь и вы, знаешь, когда ты понял? Просвет. Грубо говоря, сейчас вот центр десятка, и восьмерочка, девяточка на 6 часов, потом обратно центр десятка, и такие гуляешь туда-сюда. Сейчас дыхание добавишь и воздух. Да. Просто что я тебе сейчас подумал, если ты прыгаешь обратно. Это чисто сам, давай.
A warm welcome back to Oestersund, Sweden in the 2023 Para-Nordic Skiing World Championships. My name is Peter Selby, and I will bring you commentary on the final event on day 4 of competition. And it's the men and women's middle distance biathlon over 10 kilometres, and it's the standing classification. Now, the temperature here in Oestersund has been very warm today. It's been as high as 6 degrees, just dropping down now as the sun starts to set behind the Oestersund ski stadium. The wind is light, the occasional gust, but as you can see from the relatively quiet windsocks just dancing around in the odd breeze, it should be fine for when the athletes hit the range on the 4 occasions and they'll be taking part in this 10k biathlon. We've had drama in the sit-in and the VI, as you would expect. And now it's the turn of the standing classification. Limbering up, you don't need to keep too warm in this, again, mild conditions. It's going to get colder again, around about 0 for the rest of the competition, but it's okay. The course is being prepared by the army of volunteers and officials, over 300 of which making sure these championships run smoothly, and they're making sure everything's okay out there on the snow. It's fine. Temperature, of course, now dropping slightly as well, which will aid that. He's getting ready then for the start. Very interesting lineup, which we'll bring onto the screen shortly for the men and in fact the women. It's an interesting lineup, especially with the men's. Looks really wide open, the contest. 1 or 2 of the classifications with strong favourites here in Oestersund, but the men's standing really wide open. A few of the medalists from earlier on in the competition not here today. They're saving themselves for the future events to come, racing all the way through until the relays over the weekend. Relays on Sunday to finish off what's been an excellent World Championships. Some fantastic performances, as there always are at World Championships, but we've had lots of drama in the sprints yesterday and today. With Sebastian Modin getting a bronze after calamity really on the range. Keeping an eye on the breeze out there. It is quite still. The occasional flutter of a few flags. But overall shouldn't really be a problem on the range. A slight breeze from left to right. They are sheltered by a big media centre there. So the wind is coming from the bottom left of your screen. So they will be somewhat sheltered from the worst of, again, which is only a light breeze. You can see the warm temperatures just starting to break up the solidly frozen lake opposite. That's how mild it's been today. Ichi Sato, a Japanese athlete in this men's standing lineup. So the sit-in and the VI classifications have been and gone. And now it's time for the standing classification to round off day 4. There's the dancing sock just in the light breeze. Again, +5. That will be dropping during the race as the sun sets and the floodlights start to take over. Stefan Lemke will actually get us underway, the German. Let's take a look at the course that he'll be racing over. 28 metres in height difference on the 2K course. Real climb to start with. And again, just when they hit that checkpoint, downhill then, and then rising up around this long slope. Uphill again towards the sharp bend, and then downhill. You take the momentum over that slight incline. It's not an issue at all. And then into the stadium and into the range and back out again. Now it looks like the school kids have gone and the teenagers have taken over again. In the crowd, we had a good couple of hundred or so school kids cheering on Sebastian Moldin earlier, making plenty of noise. And hopefully those youths do the same. Let's check out the men's lineup then for the 10K stand-in. Lemke, as I mentioned, will get us underway in the next few minutes. Adrahun hopefully has more luck than being disqualified yesterday in the sprint. Alexander Eiler, German team, winning medals pretty much in every race. Further down, you've got Benjamin Davier, out of form in these championships. Gold medal winner in this event in Pyeongchang, and Prince George, former world champion and Paralympic winter champion. Wozniacki's in good form, and so is Arons as well. So it is wide open. Arons won the silver in the sprint biathlon. There's no Tiki of Japan, no Skupien of Poland, no Marco Meyer. The German athlete who won gold in the sprint, in the biathlon, and gold in the sprint freestyle. So it is pretty wide open. Mentioned Wozniacki needs to get his shooting under order, and if he does, he could be a danger. Davier, he was in the form of a few years ago, will be the very short price favourite for an event like this. Didn't miss when finishing 4th in the 7.5K biathlon. Wozniacki down in 7th with 3 misses that day. Final checks going on. Final signing of the board as well. 131, Stefan Lemke will get us underway.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last competition of this day. The standing class, we start with men.
Women will follow pretty quickly. Only 10 minutes later, Sydney Peterson to start their competition. Dekjima, Kunashuk, Tenkova Baumann, Hudak and Lyashenko. Stefan Lemke went out in the semi-finals yesterday in the sprint freestyle. Underway in the final event on day 4 here in Sweden. It's the men's 10K biathlon standing classification. And the 34-year-old German, Stefan Lemke, leads them out. 2K circuit ahead of them. Then into the stadium and into the range. Draman of the Ukraine, well, DQ in the sprint freestyle from third place. Finished 9th in the 7.5K biathlon on the first day. We want better luck here. Alexander Ihler, 53 years old now. And he's off and being encouraged by a vocal German crowd. There's been quite a few Germans in attendance, plenty of family members of Marco Meyer, for example. 1-3-4. And Serhij Romanuk. Starting his competition. 27 years old. Again, pretty wide open for what possibly could be the silver and the bronze. One goes clear. It's going to be interesting to see who goes off pretty quickly. It's a wide open competition. Eiichi Sato starts for Japan. Shevchuk was awarded the bronze medal with Rahun's disqualification. Finished 8th in Saturday's 7.5K biathlon. What a terrible World Championships in Lillehammer. Didn't finish in the middle and long distance biathlon.
Shevchuk will be followed by his teammate, also from Ukraine, number 137, Dmitro Sereda.
Dmitro Sereda, 10th in the 7.5K bite. Down the field in Lillehammer. And off in towards the forest. Four-year-old Ukrainian. He's been followed by the Kazakh athletes Alexander Girdlis. Bronze medalist from Beijing. By far his best results. He was out in the sprint semi-final yesterday. So if getting it right, he can certainly get amongst the medals. Well, Asgen, this man, he's shown that in his career. Benjamin Davier, 4th in the 7.5K biathlon on Saturday, out in the semi-finals of the sprint. 5-time Paralympic Winter Games gold medalist. Gold in this event in Pyeongchang and in the World Championships of a few years back now, Prince George. Bronze in Lillehammer. Davier, the 33-year-old Frenchman, if on form, really be the favourite. Grigory Vozhnetsky, similar, he's 34 years old. Couple of medals so far. Bronze in the long distance cross country. Silver yesterday in the sprint, an excellent silver medal. Silver medalist from Beijing. Needs to get his shooting right. 3 misses when finishing 7th on Saturday. Mark Ahrens, silver medalist in that sprint biathlon, 7.5K. Finished 5th in the sprints, another who certainly can be involved for a medal. And we're underway then in the men's competition. Pretty wide open, I think you'll find. Davier looking back to that form of a few years ago. And the Frenchman win another world title. Well, going through the first checkpoint to give us an early indication of how quickly the athletes have gone off. Women underway in less than 5 minutes now. Those checkpoints after a kilometre. Von Drahun through. Gertlis. Finding things a little bit quick early on. Rear of the field, 20 seconds behind the leader. 1:39, here's Benjamin Davier. Is he going to be up with the pace early on? It's going to be within a few seconds. 4.3 seconds in seconds. Grigori Bozhnitsky well go in front. He's down in 4th place, but only 5 seconds, 5.8 to be precise, off the current leader. Pretty close at the top, as one would think after the first K. Mark Aarons next to appear, the Canadian. Longer distance to suit, really. Aarons again in that pack, only a few seconds off the early leader. Drahun then leads the way. He's gone off pretty quickly, the Ukrainian. Leads Davier by 4.3 seconds. Shevchuk in 3rd at 5 seconds further back. Bozhnitsky in 4th. Romanek and Aarons round off the first 6. Eilert, Lemke, the 2 Germans, within 10 seconds of the leader. Check out the start list for the women's competition. Sydney Peterson of the USA to start in the next couple of minutes. Dekajima, Konashuk and Batenkova Bauman before the Canadian Brittany Hudak and Ludmila Lyashenko in, again, what looks a pretty wide open competition. Women standing. No Nielsen, no Wilkie. Onto the range. And if you're watching for the first time, you can see the graphic below. 5 black discs. If they go white, it's a good shot. If there's a flash of red, you can see with the 4th it's a miss. So 2 misses there for Nazar Shevchuk. And instead of going back out onto the course, ski past the range and go around the penalty loop for the amount of times that he's missed. So a couple of loops for Shevchuk, and in terms of time, you're going to be losing 20 or so seconds, depending on the athletes and, of course, classification. Around about 20 or so, 25. Just the 1 miss for Sereda. Visit the range on 4 occasions. Wind just picking up. Look at the flags and the windsocks there. So a gust of wind, some of the trees just starting to move. Maybe another front coming through. Had one through in the sitting classification earlier. So the wind is picking up, so maybe we'll see a few more misses. We had in the VI, a number of athletes going completely clear, of course, won't be put off by the wind with the lasers. Davier, with Sydney Peterson getting the women's competition underway. The American, only 20, bronze medalist in the freestyle sprints. 1 miss for Davier. Bozhnitsky goes clear. Romanuk, who's leading, went clear. Isla will leapfrog quite a few by going clear as well. Wojnicki may well take over, either in front or not too far behind the leader. He goes in front by 4.8 seconds. So Grigory Wojnicki is our new leader. But Dana Kanashuk gets her competition underway. Good shooting from Mark Ahrens. From 6th place. Less than 7 seconds off the lead. He'll leapfrog a few. And goes into 2nd place, only 3 seconds behind Wojnicki. Betenkova Bauman of Ukraine. Outside chance of a medal, I'd say, Betenkova Bauman. Lights in the stadium slowly taking over from the natural lights. Shadows will start to appear next to competitors.
Julia Betenkova Bauman from Ukraine, Brittany Hudak, and now we're waiting for the last starter, Lyudmila Lyachenko, the Paralympic winner from last year in Beijing in this competition. Det står hon där, paralympiska segrarinnan från fjolåret och världsmästarinnan också, reigning world champion från Lillehammer. Ladies and gentlemen,
off goes
just started from
Lyudmila Lyachenko.
Snart får vi in herrarna för sitt andra skytte, jajamän. Men will come in for the second shooting just now, and first we have Alexander Ehler, 133, big number on the range just now. His teammate Stefan Lemker not far behind, and here we have number 134, a good start from
multiple world champion, Olympic champion sets off.
22. Lemker, Germany, lane number 21. Ehler, another clean shooting.
Alexander Ehler, that's excellent on the range.
In 4th place after the first shooting, only 14 seconds behind the leader, Wojcinski from Ukraine.
And off
Lemker,
onto another circuit.
Waiting for his result so far. Remind you of Ukraine, lane number 17. Another clean, no. One penalty for Lemker.
One miss from Romanuk.
One penalty, yes.
Well, he's going to drop down slightly, so Ehler
15 starts with a miss, 2 of them.
up into 1st place, yet to have Wojnicki through. Ahrens as well.
Penalties for Serafin Drahun from Ukraine. Han hade 3 i sitt första också, han 6 bom så här långt. Han är dyrbart, det är långt. 150 meter mäter straffrundorna så att...
Bit of a shine appearing on top of the surface now, with the temperature again about 5, maybe a couple of degrees below that as the sun starts to go down, but drying and warming conditions, it's got a bit of a sheen on top. It's a little bit icy.
Waiting for Wojcinski, waiting for Mark Ahrens, the last starter. After the second shooting just now, Alexander Ehler from Germany has taken the lead, 15 seconds ahead of Serhii Romaniuk från Ukraine. Vi har tysk ledning nu efter andra skyttet. Nummer 133, Alexander Wieler som var inne och sköt felfritt, det såg vi tidigare. Sato från Japan, lane number 24. Could be clean, maybe. Kanske han skjuter fullt. Jajamän, han skjuter fullt. Sato, han fyller samtliga luckor. No penalties for Sato från Japan in the second shooting stage. Ska väl upp så här. Ska det jag skulle kunna tänka mig då. Vito Sereda, number 37, coming in for the second shooting. Just now, and Keiichi Sato is leaving the shooting range.
Excellent from Sato on the range.
52 seconds behind Alexander Ehler from Germany, the leader after the second shooting.
Third place, although he will drop down.
Now we're waiting for the leader from the first shooting stage.
Sarita
40, Grigory Vovchinsky from Ukraine.
ahead of Sato.
The shooting range arena. Här kommer han, nummer 140, alltså ledare efter första skyttet, Vovchinsky från Ukraina. Inför sitt andra skytte.
5 from 5 for Sarita.
Clean shooting from him, Chevchik, 2 penalties. Vovchinsky, we're watching now on lane number 18. Han skjuter på tal 18. Vovchinsky från Ukraina som leder efter första skottet. And even now it's time for the women. Sydney Peterson from USA coming in for the first shooting stage.
Wojnicki then, well, he's sorted out the 1 or 2 issues he had from Saturday in the 7.5K. Wojnicki then off onto his next lap after not being penalised at all so far. Wojnicki leads by 24 seconds. Wojnicki has a clear margin now over Ella of Germany. Mark Ahrens shooting at the moment.
In second place after the first shooting.
Excellent from the Canadian. Now, where will he be in terms of Isla? I imagine he'll be slightly ahead of the German. Looks like it. Excellent from the Canadian, only 5 seconds behind the leader. Davier down in 5th place, 46 seconds away. Just the 1 miss as well, so still disappointing from Davier. A man of his calibre. Wojnicki then leads by only 5 seconds from Mark Ahrens, the 2, with perfect scores on the range. Isla as well, 24 seconds further back. Which one of those 3 is going to break first and miss? If so, it'll let the others in, because they're only there really because they're perfect on the range. 4th place Romanuk, 5th place Davier, within touching distance. If there's any errors on the range, there hasn't been so far with the first 3. All to play for. Reached the halfway stage.
From Ukraine, number 33, is now taking the lead with 7.5 seconds ahead of Sydney Peterson, USA, after the first shooting session. Ukrainska.
Isla going through for another round on the range. 53. He'll know that he's in a good position for a medal, but he needs to keep it perfect here. And he's missed with his first. Takes a bit of a breather and starts again. It's into a rhythm. Just the 1 miss then. Ila will have the 1 lap of the penalty loop. Now that's going to open the door for the likes of Davier and Romanuk. So the first of the front 3 then to miss. And that's going to bring the pack together if they all miss 1. And the remaining couple, Davier and Romanuk, go clear. Well, we could have a very, very small margin split in the first 5. That's all if, buts and maybes. 5th place. In a good rhythm, very quick. And perfect So there's one of those athletes who are going to close on Isla. The difference between the pair, 23 seconds, roughly one penalty loop. Romanuk goes in front of Isla, 6.7 seconds. And takes over as the leader, still with Aronson Wojcinski to come through. Sato from 7th. Going nicely at the moment. Was missing with the first. Grigory Wojcinski. Perfect with the rifle so far. Comes in from leading by only a couple of seconds. Now we saw Ayla of Germany miss with one. Wojcinski's looked so good on the range. Nonchalantly, really. 5 from 5. He's going to remain in the top 2. We'll wait Ahrens to come through. He's going to take over in front. It's going to be quite a margin as well. Just under the minute. 55.9. Wojcinski leads by a wide margin. Mark Ahrens. Can he keep Wojcinski within sight? Yes, on the range. And Mark Ahrens gets to his skis. Could well be leading. Davier going nicely. Until that final miss, that may ruin his chance. How close is this? 0.3 of a second. Ahrens takes over. There's Davier. Missed late on. Possibly has ruined his chance of a medal. We'll wait for Davier to go through. We'll get a full clear then picture of how it stands. But it looks at the moment that we've got a shootout here in more sense of the term than one, really, then between Ahrens and Wojcinski. A shootout with the rifle and a shootout on the snow in the forest. Look at that, Mark Ahrens with one round of shooting to go, leads by 0.3 of a second over Grigory Wojcinski, Romanuk, Isla and Davier. That last miss for Davier, he would have been pretty much neck and neck with Romanuk in 3rd place. Stand by for this final lap. Who's going to get the gold? Check on the women's competition, and it's equally very, very close. Konashuk, Peterson, and Lyashenko very close to each other.
Peterson, USA, a couple of misses I can see.
Ahrens extends his lead, 3.5 seconds. So if we're trying to answer the question of who's quickest out on the snow, it's Ahrens, only slightly. But if they both match each other on the range, you have to surmise, really, it's advantage Ahrens. Ehler from fourth. Oh, he's missed with his first. He was only a few seconds behind Romanuk. Well, he's missed one. Romanuk then with a big chance here of a bronze. 134, just getting down onto his knees. Here he is. And if he goes 5 from 5, it should be the bronze medal. If he misses, Davier's got a good chance. Taking short. And it's 5 from 5 for Serhii Romanuk, and that should well be enough for bronze. I think he knows it as well. And out of the loop, Ehler. Romanuk, 23 seconds, there's the difference. 23 seconds, about pretty much what you lose in the loop. So Romanuk then looks good for a bronze. I don't think there's anything Davier can do. And now they're off onto their final lap. German supporter, he'll know that Ehler maybe is out of the picture now. Grigori Vodchinski, he's going to need to go clear. Ahrens, it appears, has a few seconds on him on the snow. At the last checkpoint, it was 3.5 seconds down in second place. So Vodchinski, the pressure needs to be applied with the rifle. He hasn't missed so far. What question can he set Mark Ahrens?
Vodchinski, lane number 18. Sato, lane number 24, and we're waiting for Mark Ahrens, kanadensaren som skrinar in här nu.
Oh, he's missed. Vodchinski's missed with one. Advantage Mark Ahrens of Canada. Mark Ahrens, will he know? Settles down. Hasn't missed so far. Mark Ahrens of Canada shooting now for a gold. Vodchinski misses with one. Ahrens can probably afford to miss with one. One shot left. 20 from 20. And if that turns out to be a gold medal winning performance by Mark Ahrens, he hasn't missed with the rifle. The only competitor in this lineup to not miss at all. Ahrens out into the country. One lap ahead of him. He leads by 31 seconds over Grigori Vodchinski. And the Canadian, silver in the men's 7.5K biathlon on Saturday, looks good for gold over 10K.
37 Sereda, 36 Chechik, both Ukraine, and 39 Benjamin Davier from France.
Mark Ahrens then in front by 31 seconds. Romanuk in third, 20 seconds ahead of Ehler. That one miss by Ehler in the final round, splitting him and Romanuk, and of course Vodchinski and Ahrens split by that one as well. Davier was looking to pick up the pieces in case there was a mishap on the range. He's cost himself with a couple of misses so far. He's been in the same form in these championships as he has been in years gone by, and also at the Paralympic Winter Games. Perfect in the final round by Davier.
at the intermediate time. With one more lap to go, Mark Orange, Canada, 31 seconds ahead of...
So he's going to be out of the medals, the Frenchman. Splits coming in from the halfway stage of the final lap. And Romanuk leads Isla still by over 20 seconds. The gap has been narrowed, but only by a few. Won't make any difference. Davier sits actually in between the pair, 18 seconds off bronze medal place. Bobchinski, 1:40 goes through. Mark Aarons, 34 seconds up now, so he's extended his lead. Once again, going a couple of seconds faster than Bobchinski on the snow. Into the final couple of bends. Tall Alexander Isla. Looking for room on the inside. Say hi, Romanuk, on the left of your screen. Isla on the right. Romanuk on the left is going to beat him on the snow to the line, and also has probably claimed a bronze medal. Say hi, Romanuk. On the ground, down and out, but he'll have to get to his feet at some time because he's going to be given a bronze medal. Excellent performance. Lemke was the first to lead. Athletes off onto the snow, and he'll cross the line down. Around about 6th place.
We have the youth leader, Mark Orange from Canada, with one more lap to go. 31 seconds ahead of Bobchinski, Ukraine, and Sergei Roman with Ukraine in 3rd place. And 18 seconds later, Benjamin Davier from France in 4th place. We're looking for shooting from Liachenko, who did miss in the first shot.
Isla finished in the end 29.3 seconds behind Romanuk. It looks like 3rd and 4th place, so the effort there by the Ukrainian probably would have been enough even without Sala's miss.
Leaving the range just now with one penalty in the back luggage. Number 35, Britain Hudak from Canada coming in for second shooting. Hudak in 3rd place after 2 shooting stages. And even Sidney Peterson is here again for the last time. Number 31, Sidney
Waiting for the next athlete to appear. Should be Bobchinski, and here he is, Grigory Bobchinski. That one miss, but pay really to his chance of a gold, although Aarons, I think, had his match on the snow. Bobchinski, silver in the sprint yesterday. Bronze in the long distance cross country, and it's going to be another medal in these World Championships, the great World Championships for Grigory Bobchinski, silver medalist in the 10K biathlon. It was silver on Saturday for Mark Aarons of Canada in the 7.5K biathlon. In the 10K, it's gold for Mark Aarons, gold for the Canadian. He's the world champion in the 10K biathlon here in Sweden. Mark Aarons of Canada is the world champion.
Good job. Fight again. Yeah.
Excellent performance from Aarons. Perfect with the gun. Had the pace with the skis to beat Bobchinski if they both went clear. But he didn't need that in the end because he was deadly with the rifle. A perfect 20 from 20, and the Canadian is a world champion.
Congratulations, mate. Well done.
Yes.
Mark Aarons getting his breath, taking it all in. And taking in the fact that he's the world champion.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, Serafin Drahon from Ukraine coming to the finish. And soon we also see in blue dress
Drahon with issues on the range.
Number 139.
11 misses overall. Has put pay to his race.
Drahon from Ukraine in the finish in 7th position, and now Benjamin W from France. Fransmannen tappade där på slutet med sina 2 straffar, och kan de inte konkurrera om medaljerna här idag. Ja, det är nog lite så.
Davier crosses in 5th.
Just now, 1 minute 58 seconds behind the winner, Mark Arens from Canada.
Minute 58 behind the eventual champion Ahrens. Second miss for Davier. As we can see, really not have got him any higher. Mark Ahrens, the world champion, 32.8 seconds ahead of Vovchinski. Romanuk in 3rd place. Either just ahead of Davier in the end for 4th place. There is the world champion. Mark Ahrens has had a brilliant championships. Silver and a gold in the biathlon, and he's going to be probably the favourite, you say now, for the...
Oh, yeah, now I feel the hill.
12.5K later.
Oh,
Let's head over to the women's competition. And it's close to the top between the 2 Ukrainians, Lumila Lyashenko, just ahead of Bogdana Konashuk. Even with the 3 misses, Lyashenko still leads Sudak in 3rd place, Patenkova Bauman, and then Sydney Peterson, who's had a torrid time with the rifle.
The competition for men standing individual biathlon competition. World champion gold medalist Mark Arens, Canada. Igor Vovchinski, Ukraine. 2nd, silver medalist and bronze medalist. 3rd place.
First athlete that we'll see is Bogdana Konashuk. Bronze on Saturday in the 7.5K sprint biathlon. And looks good for a silver here. She's been perfect on the range, and that's how she's kept tabs on Lyashenko. Now, in the final round of shooting, she's going to be around 20 seconds off Lyashenko. Any chance of a gold, she'll need to go perfect once again. And she misses with her first. It could well be a possible outside chance of a gold medal going with that first shot. The rest following pretty easily, but that first miss has probably given the goal down to Lyashenko, who again had that lead. Much the faster skier, but it's Lyashenko with 3 misses and still leading. Gives you an indication of how quicker she is. There she is, Lumila Lyashenko, the legendary Ukrainian. Settles down and takes aim, knowing she's got a little bit up her sleeve. And she goes 5 from 5 in the final round. So Lyashenko, it looks like it's going to be another world title for the Ukrainian. two-time Paralympic winter champion. Won the relay back in Pyeongchang and was the individual standing Paralympic winter champion in Beijing. She had a brilliant world championship in both Lillehammer and Prince George. Four-time world champion in Prince George. Just amazing, really. Elsewhere, silvers when she didn't win gold. And I remember her from Lillehammer. She failed to match the four by only winning three, including the middle distance. And it looks like she's going to defend her title, barring any mishaps out in the forest.
Fighting for the podium. Racing and then into the penalty low. Brittany Hudak from Canada. Red dress now was Valentina Baumann. The difference was 57 seconds after the third shooting. Advantage to
Hudak out onto her final 2K.
At the same time, Valentina Baumann. Ukraine. On the shooting range. Now leaving for the last lap, Brittany Hudak in third place. 1 minute 57 seconds behind. Shooting for the fight now. Valentina Baumann on lane number 17. Ukrainska skjuter på tavla 17. Det ser inte ut, jag skulle kunna tänka mig. Så är det väl. For the last time you can see Sydney Peterson.
Betenkova Baumann out of the medals in fourth. Just over a minute behind at third place.
Ganska långt till vänster, nummer 25, lane number 25 for Peterson. Valentina Baumann, 1 minute. Det sista skottet träffade Denko och inte träffade en penalty på Valentina Baumann från Ukraine. Equal to Brittany Hudak.
Wind picking up. There's only a few more shots to be taken. Sydney Peterson's had a torrid time with the rifle. It's going to be Ludmila Lyashenko with another world title. She's going to defend her championship from Lillehammer. She won the title in Prince George, defended it in Lillehammer, and she's going to be another world title and a three-time middle distance standing champion. Peterson off around the loop. She's been in the penalty loop a few times. Lyashenko through the checkpoints. So is Kanashuk and Hudak. It's going to be in that order. Gold, silver and bronze. Confirmation of Ludmila Lyashenko with half a lap to go. Just over a minute ahead of Kanashuk. Hudak a further 53 seconds back, and then Betenkova, Baumann and Peterson rounding off the first 5.
Coming into the finish area, and beside her, Lyudmila Liachenko, number 30.
Bogdana Konashuk
World champion. Once again, the Paralympic champion.
into the home straight. It's going to be a silver medal for Konashuk to go with the bronze from the sprint biathlon. Silver for Konashuk, but behind her, Lyudmila Liachenko defends her world title for the 3rd time. Lyudmila Liachenko is the women's middle distance standing biathlon champion. It's 3 in a row for Liachenko.
With a couple of international medals at the moment, representing Ukraine. And once again, we will hear the national anthem of Ukraine. But we have the prize giving ceremony. It starts 15:10 in 22-23 minutes from now on. Flower and medal ceremony for the standing class, men and women, in that order.
Thank you.
From Japan, now shooting in lane number 24. It's the last shooting for
Lyudmila Liachenko, another gold to her growing collection. World champion again. And in this event, for the 3rd championships running.
Organization.
No Nielsen or Wilkie here today.
Individual competition with
Brittany Hudak
penalty time.
clear in 3rd place. It's going to be another medal for her.
Shot to fire from the range, and each miss will cost them 1 minute of penalty. Så där ja, då ska vi ta emot den avslutande medaljöraren här idag. Kommer in här då från Kanada, Brittany Hudak.
Hudak then into the home straight.
The bronze medalist in the competition today from Canada, Brittany Hudak is entering.
And Brittany Hudak, 50 metres to go for Hudak. And the Canadian is going to win a bronze medal in the women's 10K middle distance biathlon. It's bronze for Brittany.
GPS, right?
Yeah.
Well done.
Coming down into the range, I'm like, oh no.
Thank you. Awesome, man. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. The legs were burning. I think I just wasn't settled on if I was feeling too confident.
Brittany Hudak, bronze medalist. The next competition will be on Friday, Biathlon. Individual 12.5 kilometers, and we start at 10 o'clock, I think. I'm quite sure of that. Not 100%, but I think the first one will be at 10 o'clock on Friday morning with Biathlon individual. Now, Julia Balenkova-Bauman is entering the finish area.
Bauman finishing her competition. She's going to finish in 4th place. Neither one miss on the range. 4th place for Bauman. And just the 2 athletes left, Sydney Peterson and Momoko Dekajima.
Cindy Peterson, and now we welcome Cindy Peterson from United States of America. It's going to fight against Barenkova, about position number 4.
Cindy Peterson, problems with the rifle. 8 misses overall, and Peterson takes over in 4th place. Ahead of Petenkova Bauman. Dekajima still to finish.
Straffminut tidstillägg.
A win for Ludmila Lyashenko by over a minute, well over a minute from Bogdana Kanashuk. Brittany Hudak safely in 3rd place. A bronze for the Canadian. Peterson, Petenkova Bauman and Dekajima. Third place for Brittany Hudak in the women's stand-in. Bronze for Bogdana Kanashuk, who was excellent with the rifle, just 1 miss out of her 20 shots, but it wasn't enough to reel in the world champion. And the defending 2-time champion is now a 3-time women's middle distance standing biathlon champion. Ludmila Lyashenko wins this event for the 3rd championship running. 3 misses early on with the rifle, but she remained in front of Kanashuk. And then when she got the act together with the rifle, there was no stopping Lyashenko.
applåderar. Vi tar emot henne nu och hejar in.
Coming into the home straight, Momoko Dekijima
Japan. Welcome to the finish. Big round.
finishing her competition.
I alla fall ett jättevarmt tack till er som kom hit. Och vi har haft nästan åtminstone kvartsfyllda läktare här. Vi hade
Well, a brilliant competition to round off day 4 with the standing gold for Ahrens, winning by 32.8 seconds over Grigori Vovchinski. Romaniuk then in third place. Isla just denying Davier for fourth, but behind Romanuk by around about 30 seconds. A brilliant gold for Ahrens. This is how it happened.
Så att, ja, det var bra. Man åkte upp sig till en fin placering. Sebastian Morino visar ju att formen är, ja, den är ju glimrande och ser väldigt bra ut inför lördagens längdtävling på 10 kilometer.
Third place for Sergei Romanuk. Just the one miss overall. Kept in front of the chasing pack. In front of Isla Davier and Lemke. It's a very, very good bronze. Hard-earned bronze. Grigori Vovchinski, silver medal. Just the one miss by Vovchinski in the final round of shooting. It probably wouldn't have been enough anyway, because the gold medal winner just had a few seconds out on the snow over Vovchinski, but an excellent silver medal for him. He's having a brilliant championships. And speaking of having a brilliant championships, well, it's just got an awful lot better for this man. Mark Ahrens then of Canada, gold medal winner, faultless with the rifle, 20 from 20. Silver medal in the men's 7.5K biathlon on Saturday. Gold here then over 10K. Mark Ahrens of Canada is the new world champion. Perfect with the rifle, perfect on the skis, and the new world champion. Absolutely delighted when he crossed the line, and I'm sure that smile on his face as he's congratulated by Grigori Vovchinski remains. Let's see if it remains during his interview down at the finish with JP.
Congratulations, Mark. Brilliant performance out there. Talk us through your race.
Yeah, after yesterday's sprints, that was a lot of effort and not a lot of time to turn around. But as soon as I finished with sprints yesterday, the focus immediately was on recovery, try to get everything I could in that short time, get enough sleep, and then be refocused for today. Today, I was disappointed with my shooting from the sprint. I needed to make sure that this was more settled, more controlled, and that's what I did on the range. I think I know there was one shot that I got a little lucky on, but no, I was really happy with that shooting. I took control of the shooting. I let the race kind of develop for the first couple laps, and then once I knew I was in it, I knew what I had to do and started to charge a little bit towards the end.
And did you feel the pressure? Because obviously you had the gold medal from Beijing, and yesterday, as you say, didn't quite go your way. How do you get your head in the right place to approach today's race and try and get that gold?
I was actually really happy with yesterday. I still joke that I'm not quite the sprinter, especially not what I used to be. But no, today was, I thought very little of Beijing, and it was just more control of this race, see what my legs had. They felt good this morning, but I never quite got to that top end to see, peek around to see how much was left. But I could find that on the course. I felt really good, and then I could just step it up and push each lap a little harder, and put pressure on the others.
And you've got a brilliant team around you here as well. We've met some of them in the finish area. When you're out and about on the course and you are literally seconds apart from those in silver position, how do they help you to get that gold?
Just it could be technical cues. Just even saying "Go, Mark." That means a lot, especially from a familiar voice. A lot you can use the rest of the noise, whatever all the other coaches are saying to their athletes, and turn that into cheering as well. But hearing the familiar voice, that's really important. And we have a great team here. We're amazing skis every day, and some of the conditions are not easy. So they're providing the skis. We have great coaching, and yeah, really excited to share this, especially with my brother here on the as a coach. So it's our first World Championship together. So
what a way to finish it and to get that today. Incredible performance. Well done, Mark.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, delighted Mark Aronson is the new world champion on what's been a splendid day 4 here in Sweden at the World Paranordic Skiing Championships. Plenty of thrills and spills and plenty more over the coming few days. That's it for day 4. Day 5 in a couple of days' time. There will be a rest day tomorrow. Sounds like the likes of Mark Aronson needs it. And then we're back with biathlon and further events here in Oestersund. But for now, the medal ceremonies will be coming up shortly, so stick around on the live stream for the medal ceremonies. But for now, from myself, Pete Selby, it's good night from Oestersund.
Please welcome to the flower and medal ceremony for the competition 10-kilometer middle standing biathlon for men. The medals and flowers will be handed over by Max Cobb, the Secretary General of IBU. In third place from Ukraine, Serhiy Romaniuk. In second place, also from Ukraine, Grigory Vovchinsky. And in first place, gold medalist and the new world champion from Canada, Mark Orens. And even here, the local organization, the municipality of Oestersund, will give the top 3 athletes a tray with a picture of the Northern Light over the city. And the gift will be handed over by Åsa Linares Norlin, the president of Parasport Sweden. And to honor today's winner, we'll now hear the national anthem of Canada. The podium, Mark Orens, Grigory Vovchinsky, and Serhiy Romaniuk. Congrats to all of you, and we will be back in a few minutes only with the ceremony for the women standing close. Welcome to the flower and medal ceremony for the competition 10 kilometer middle standing biathlon women. And the medals and flowers will be handed over by Meg Cobb, the Secretary General of IBU. In third place, representing Canada, Brittany Hudak. In second place, representing Ukraine, Bogdana Konachuk. And in first place, gold medalist and the new world champion representing Ukraine, Lyudmila Lyachenko. And even now, the local organization and the municipality of Oestersund will give the top 3 athletes a tray with a picture of the northern light over the city. And they will be handed over by Åsa Linares Norlin, the president of Parasport Sweden. And to honor today's winner, we will now hear the national anthem of Ukraine. Ladies and gentlemen, the flag of Ukraine. 2 times and Canada once. Lyudmila Lyachenko, Bogdana Konachuk and Brittany Hudak at the podium. That was the last ceremony of today. Thank you for coming here and congrats to your performance. And wish you all luck in the future. We stand by you. Tomorrow morning, no competition at all. Day off. But on Friday, we're back again with the biathlon competition, individual race, the long distance, 12.5 kilometers. And then Saturday and Sunday is made for a cross-country competition. Middle 10K on Saturday, and the relay competitions on Sunday will put an end to these championships. That was day number 4 out of 7 days of competition. And hereby, from now on, thank you for today and see you on Friday morning. Thank you.
ställer den vid staketet nu.
Yeah. Ludmila, congratulations. A brilliant performance. How was the race for you today?
Людмила, поздравляю тебя. Прекрасное достижение. Что ты ощущаешь сегодня? Расскажи.
Дякую за привітання. Звісно, я задоволена, так як перед цим не виходило декілька гонок. Все вплинула хвороба, але зараз вже трошки краще і гадаю, так надалі буде.
I'm really happy. Yes, unfortunately the last days was not so good. Therefore the illness was really impact of the shape, but now everything is okay.
So as you mentioned there, the last couple of days have been tricky and fourth place a couple of times, not quite got the medal. How did you get yourself mentally prepared and ready to today to get that gold?
Несколько дней подряд 4-е места. Спрашивают, как ты ментально готовилась к тому, чтобы завоевать золото?
Не потрібно зациклюватись на невдачах, треба йти далі. І обов'язково настане світло і буде твоя переможна гонка. Ну, так завжди, не буває завжди погано. Прийде момент і буде саме воно того, що ти чекав.
It's never been every day the bad results. We expect then we today or maybe tomorrow get a gold medal, and this is reality. But now everything is okay and gold medal is coming.
Fantastic. And obviously we've got a couple more days of competition. Are you looking forward to the rest? Is there another gold medal in line?
Ну, осталось еще несколько дней соревнований. Как ты смотришь в будущее в отношении побед в ближайшее время?
Аби хтось знав, так підклав би эту...
Давай, ты еще пословицами начни говорить. Just a moment, please. Давай.
Звісно, буду боротися надалі і на цьому не зупиняється. Ще декілька стартів і так само працюєш, не здаєш.
She will not stop. She tried to get a medal. Especially the gold is very important for us, for Ukraine, and it's from my side, I said. Yes, thank you very much for...
Thank you, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, baby. See you in a couple of days. Take care, Andrei. Thank you, Lumia.
Thank you.